त्यांना फोन केले का मॅडम?
त्यांना असं डायरेक्ट स्टार्ट करता येत ना?
मॅडम म्हणतात ते यांना जॉईन करू द्या आधी.
हो ना.
मौलिकर सर आणि निलेश.
डायरेक्ट स्टार्ट करायचं ना, प्रॅक्टिस नाही ना?
प्रॅक्टिस करायची का?
काही गरज नाही बरोबर.
नाही, डायरेक्ट सुरू करू. हा, डायरेक्ट युट्यूब लिंक दिली ना तुम्ही आता?
युट्यूबला टाकला गेलाय आता कंटेंट जे आहे ते.
पण ती लिंक आम्हाला पाठवून द्या ना, मला पाठवावं लागेल लोकांना.
चॅटवर आहे.
वरती क्लिक करा, डायरेक्ट ऑटोमॅटिक होईल.
हे ब्रॉडकास्ट करायचंय लोकांना ऍड होण्यासाठी, ब्रॉडकास्ट करा
हो
सर.
हो हो.
करणार सर. चॅट मध्ये युट्यूब दिलंय बघा, युट्यूब लिंक दिली चॅट मध्ये.
गायकवाड सर.
हा बोला.
ऑन युट्यूब लिंक जे आहे ना,
हा
पवार सरांना म्हणा लोकांना टाकून द्या म्हणा व्हॉट्सअपला.
हो सांगतो. कोणाला? बोरसे सरांनी जॉईन केलं ना?
बोरसे सर
जॉईन केलं ना?
बोरसे सर.
हा बोला ना.
पण निलेश भाऊंना जॉईन केलं ना?
जाणार नाही.
फक्त त्यांना ते मेल आयडी वर नाही म्हणतो.
मी पाठवला त्यांचा मेल आयडी तुम्हाला.
मेल वर गेले
नाही, त्यांना फोन करून सांगा मॅडम.
मेल ओपन करा म्हणा आणि क्लिक करून घ्या.
क्लिक करा म्हणा, ते मेल मध्ये जाऊन त्या लिंकला ऑटोमॅटिक जॉईन व्हाल.
मौलिकर सर पण आलं.
DR पाटील सर दिसत आहे.
माऊलीकर सर आलेले आहेत, ते जॉईन झालेत बघा जस्ट.
ओके ओके.
त्यांना पॅनलिस्टला ट्रान्सफर केलंय मी.
ओके सर.
आणि जे निलेश भाऊ, त्यांचं नाव काय? निलेश पाटील आहे का?
निलेश
बोईटे. ओके ठीक आहे.
निलेश बोईटे.
बोरचे सर.
हा सर बोला.
ते वेलकमचं बुके आणि ते युनाकल फंक्शन ते तुम्ही शेअर करणार का तिकडनं?
मग सांगावं लागेल. राकेश सर आमच्याकडे ये सगळं. सर राकेश
बोला सर बोला.
त्यांना फक्त ते बुकेचं एक तेवढं शेअर करून द्या.
त्याचं लाईट लॅम्प लाइटनिंग.
राकेश सर
बोला सर.
इज इट पॉसिबल फॉर यू राईट नाउ?
ओके सर, मी पाहतो. म्हणजे ते प्रेझेंटेशन माझ्या बरोबर आहे का? असेल तर करून देऊ तुम्ही शेअर त्यांना. लाइटनिंग ऑफ लॅम्प वगैरे काय असेल समजा.
येस सर.
पण ते कसं आता सिक्वेन्स नाही माहिती ना ऍक्च्युअली केव्हा काय होणार आहे, असं कसं करणार ते?
मी सांगेल ना सर, मी बोलतोय. झाले का जॉईन झाले ते?
चेअरमन साहेब यायचे बाकी. बंगाडी साहेब आलेले आहेत.
मेल ओपन करून लिंक जॉईन करायला सांग मॅडमला.
हो, त्यांना नेटचा प्रॉब्लेम.
मग सुरू करायचं का? मग
अटेंडी पण येऊन गेलेले आहेत. 45 अटेंडी.
मॅडम वेळ झाला ना.
काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही. 2 मिनिटं घ्या.
मीटिंगचा पासवर्ड आहे का? मीटिंगचा पासवर्ड आहे आपला. कोण आहे मॅडम?
नाही, पासवर्ड नाही. मीटिंगला लिंक आहे.
लिंक की पवार सरांना पाठवायला त्यांना मॅडमला. पवार सर पाठवते.
शिंपे सर.
हां बोला.
Madam, shall I start? Hello, ma'am.
5 minutes.
मॅडम तोपर्यंत त्यांना मौलिका सरांचं स्पीच इंट्रोडक्शन करायचं ना, तर तू वेळ द्यायला त्यांना 5 पर्यंत यायला पाहिजे. मौलिक सर आले, जेवण झाले. मौलिकर सर रेडी आहे, पाटील सर, अशेनकर सर आलेले.
मॅडम सुरू करायचं का? हॅलो.
अहो,
1 मिनिटचा थांबा.
झाले का जेवण? बघा,
नाही येत.
तुमचा व्हिडिओ ऑन करा.
हा सर.
मला दिसत नाही.
व्हिडिओ ऑन करावा ना.
तुमचा व्हिडिओ ऑन करा.
मॅडमला म्हणा ते बुकेचं आणि ते लॅम्प लाईटनिंगचं ओपनिंग त्यांच्या दिवशी
काय केलं होत आहे. सरांनी केलं
काय म्हणतोय ते काय?
तिकडे शेअर करणार. त्यांच्याकडे होत इकडे होत नाही.
ड्रायव्हर शेअर करायला. Shall I start? And hello.
Wait for 5 minutes.
Okay. Wait for few minutes.
2 minutes, 5 minutes थांबा.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, डॉक्टर राजशेखर सर. गुड मॉर्निंग.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर. आवाज येतोय?
येतोय सर, येतोय क्लिअर.
जोरात येतो ना सर? ठीक आहे ना?
येस येस, एकदम क्लिअर सर. परफेक्ट.
माऊलीकर सर, गुड मॉर्निंग.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर.
गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग.
कशात सर?
आहे चाललंय व्यवस्थित.
फार दिवस कोल्हापूरला चक्कर नाही.
काय तसं यायचं काय निमित्तच झालं नाही.
सगळ्यांची इच्छा आहे आता तुम्ही यावं लॉंग टर्म साठी. कालच चर्चा होती डिपार्टमेंटला.
आता हे आजकाल शुभेच्छा जास्त उपयोगात येतात.
दिलीप पाटील आहे का?
आठवण आहे तुमची सगळ्यांना.
नाव कशावर करतात ते? नमस्कार दादा. तुम्ही दिलीप पाटील म्हणून नावावर हे करताय तुम्ही? दिलीप पाटील नावावर करताय का तुम्ही?
हो हो.
नाव दिलीप पाटील येत आहे.
दिलीप पाटील नावावर आहे.
दिलीप पाटील नाव येतं इथे.
हो. दिलीप
नाव नाही
पाटील
दिसत दादा इथे.
कोणचे सर? डी आर पाटील सरांना डी आर पाटील सरांचा आवाज.
परत मी ठीक, मी तुम्ही स्क्रीन शेअर करतो, बरं 1 मिनिट थांबा.
आवाज येते डी आर पाटील सरांचा.
अनम्यूट केलाय मला.
हा. यू आर ऑडिबल सर.
नाही दादा.
थँक्यू. सर नमस्कार.
हॅलो.
नमस्कार.
गायकवाड सर, पवार सरांचा नाव माझा टाका.
बघा लॅपटॉपच्या खालच्या साईडला सगळीकडे लेफ्ट हँड साईडला म्यूट आणि अनम्यूट आहेत. तिथे म्यूट आणि दुपारी क्लिक करा त्यावरती. तुम्ही जॉईन झालेले आहात ना? तुमचं आम्हाला नाव दिसत नाही याच्यात.
कोणाचं विचारताय गायकवाड सर तुम्ही? निलेश भाऊ का? हॅलो.
नाही मॅडम.
निलेश दादा.
हॅलो. झाले सर जॉईन तुम्ही? आम्ही सर दिसतोय तुम्हाला सर? आम्ही नाही ना सर.
अटेंडी मध्ये आले असतील सर. काय नाव आहे त्यांचं?
त्यांना आपण दिसतोय सर.
निलेश गोयटे.
हा सर, अटेंडी मध्ये आले.
सर तुम्ही ऍड करून घ्या पॅनलिस्ट मध्ये.
झालं.
ओके.
आले सर.
सर स्टार्ट व्हिडिओ करा तुम्ही त्यामध्ये. हा आले सर. ओके. तुम्ही फक्त ते खाली म्यूट आणि व्हिडिओ स्टोरी केली, व्हिडिओ ऑन करा. व्हिडिओ ओके सर. ओके सर. थँक्यू सर. आवाज अनम्यूट करून सर. आवाज बंद करून ठेवा सर. ओके.
Shall I start now, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello.
कैना सर.
Hello.
कैना सर करा स्टार्ट.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon to one and all. It is my honor to welcome all of you for national webinar on soft skill and creative thinking in chemical and physical sciences, organized by Department of Chemical and Physical Sciences on the behalf of Jalgaon District Maratha Vidya Prasarak Cooperative Samaj, Arts, Commerce and Science College, Yaval. Honorable P.P. Patil sir, Vice Chancellor KBC NME Jalgaon. Chief guest Honorable Professor B.V. Pawar, Registrar KBC NME Jalgaon. Today's chief guest for inaugural function, Honorable P.P. Maulikar sir, Pro Vice Chancellor KBC NME Jalgaon. Honorable Sri Nilesh Dada Goite, Honorary Secretary of Jalgaon District Maratha Vidya Prasarak Cooperative Samaj, who preside today's national webinar. Respected chief guest Sri Nilkanji Katkar, Chairman. Also respected chief guest Sri Virendraji Goite, Vice Chairman, Jalgaon District Maratha Vidya Prasarak Cooperative Samaj Limited, Jalgaon. Honorable resource persons Dr. Gajanand Rashinkar sir, Professor K.M. Borse sir, Principal Dr. D.R. Patil sir, and Dr. Vijay Chaudhary sir, NCL Pune. All the respected principals, delegates, dignitaries, and dear participants. Now, I would like to request our respected Principal Professor Sandhya M. Sonone ma'am to give brief preface on this occasion. Over to ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am officiating principal, Professor
आवाज
Dr.
बंद
Sandhya Sonone
मैडम ऑन करा
of Jalgaon District
मैडम म्यूट है
Marathi Samstha's Arts, Commerce and Science College Yavan. So, heartily welcome all of you on behalf of Arts, Commerce and Science College Yaval for this webinar. Luckily, the weather is on our side today. So very special welcome, wonderful honorable authorities of KBC NMU Jalgaon, Honorable Professor P.P. Patil sir, who is Vice Chancellor of KBC NMU Jalgaon, Honorable Professor P.P. Mahulikar, Indian personality, who is Pro-Vice Chancellor of KBC NMU Jalgaon, and today's webinar inaugurator. I also welcome to Honorable Professor Dr. Vijay Pawar, who is Registrar of KBC NMU Jalgaon. Then our patron, Honorable President of Virtual Gathering Inaugural Function, Honorable Sri Nilesh Datta Bholte, who is Honorary Secretary of Jalgaon Jilla Maratha Vidya Prasad Samstha. Then warm welcome to eminent and resource persons of this webinar. I also welcome Chief Guest Honorable Nilkantha Nana Katkar, who is Chairman of our Samstha. Honorable Sri Virendra Datta Bholte, who is Vice Chairman of our Samstha. Honorable Dr. H. Deshmukh, who is Management Council Member of KBC NMU Jalgaon and Principal of Nutan Maratha College Jalgaon. Honorable Professor A.B. Chaudhary, who is Dean of Science and Technology of KBC NMU Jalgaon. As well as I welcome Honorable Professor Sanjay Dada Sonone, who is Senate member as well as President of North Maharashtra University College Teachers Organization. I also welcome all Senate members, all National Advisory Committee members, organizing committee members, coordinator, convener, participants from Facebook, YouTube, teaching and non-teaching staff of Jalgaon Jilla Maratha Vidya Prasad Samstha. Dear friends, सेमिनार ऑनलाईन असल्या कारणाने आपल्या सर्वांचं शब्दसुमनाने स्वागत करते. Dear friends, this is the first webinar which we are organizing in this lockdown period, and this webinar is in collaboration with KBC NMU Jalgaon. So first of all, I am thankful to the authorities of North Maharashtra University Jalgaon. This is national webinar on title Soft Skill and Creative Thinking in Chemical and Physical Sciences. So, for which renowned and eminent personalities are going to interact with us and share their views and opinions in a future coming time. Now, I will just give a few words and explain the introduction of my institution. Our institution was started in 1917, means it is 103 years old. Now, we are having progressive growth. Our management authority always having creation as well as cooperation for development of institution. In our Samstha, we are having 26 high schools, 14 senior colleges, 10 NCVC colleges, 4 senior colleges with different faculties like arts, commerce, and science. 1 B.Ed college, 1 girls' high school, as well as Yashwantrao Chauhan Maharashtra Open University also we are having. Our institute dedicated that prepare learners from tribal, rural, and economically backward areas with motto Bahujan Hitaya, Bahujan Sukhaya, means to the sake of people and sake of the society. Our college was established in 15th August 1983. It is located in tribal region. In 2016, it is reaccredited by NAC and achieved B grade with GPA 2.31. Dear friends, in this crisis period of COVID-19, we all are facing problems having the order of work from home. So we all are trying to work from home, and that's why at home we are having to do some technical and new problems. We are trying to update all these things in this COVID period. Number of teachers are engaged in various webinars, seminars, workshops, meets, and other different activities. So we are trying some new activity and give the facility to the people all over India. Today's speaker, we are having renowned personalities. First one, Honorable Dr. Gajanan Rashinkar, eminent personality, who is Associate Professor of Subject MSc from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Second one speaker will be Mr. Ken Botse, dynamic personality, who is Assistant Professor of Chemistry from SSCS Gogre College, Pune. Third resource person will be Dr. D.R. Patil, renowned personality, who is Principal of R.C. Patel Arts, Commerce and Science College, Shirpur. And fourth speaker will be Dr. Vijay Chaudhary, who is good researcher and open-minded personality from National and Chemical Laboratory Research Institute in Pune. So, the eminent persons who are going to interact with us today. I hope we all will enjoy on Facebook, YouTube, on live, and you can interact in chat box and online also. As well as whatever the lacuna or queries are there, please share it on the chat box. We can include it in the next webinar. So, in these words, I thank you, Kaveti Benawat Chaudhary, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, all authorities, patrons, resource persons, all committee members, participants, my colleagues, teaching and non-teaching staff of JDMBT Council. Last but not least, I express special thanks to Dr. M.B. Patil sir, who is Principal of SSCPS Gogre College, Dhule, for inspiring us to organize this webinar. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra. Stay at home, stay healthy, stay active, and stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Now, it's my privilege to introduce our today's chief guest for inaugural ceremony, Honorable Professor P.P. Maulikar, sir, Pro-Vice Chancellor, KBC NME Jalgaon. Professor P.P. Maulikar, sir, was in village Mahuli, which belongs to rural area of the Sangli district in Maharashtra. He has completed his primary, secondary and higher education as well as the graduation in science from Balwant College in Sangli. After that, he completed his post-graduation and received PhD degree from Department of Chemistry, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He was the first person who received PhD degree till 1993. He started his career as lecturer at Karamveer Bhaurao Patil College, Pandharpur, district Solapur. Then he joined the lecturer in pesticide and agrochemicals Department of Chemistry in NME Jalgaon. He has devoted his time for teaching, research and extension. activities. He has successfully worked as a director, BCUD, KBC NME Jalgaon. Now, recently, he has taken over a charge as a first Pro Vice Chancellor of KBC NME Jalgaon since December 2017. His research experience is about 32 years. His first area of research are synthetic organic chemistry, green chemistry, biologically active heterocyclic compounds, conducting, self-healing, anti-corrosive polymers, control release, micro encapsulation, fly ash, and pesticides residues. Under his valuable guidance, 20 students are awarded PhD degree and 4 research students are presently working under his valuable guidance. There are so many number of his research projects for MSc students are carried out under his valuable guidance. He has published 5 books as well as 7 articles by well-known publishers. He has published near about 130 research papers in a peer-reviewed journals at international level. There is also 57 research papers published by him in a national journals. He also presently presents a number of research papers in a number of conferences, seminars, and workshops. I proudly say that he had a 4 patent on his name. He has completed a number of research projects under his guidance, having approximately 2 crore and 80 lakh cost funded by different well-known agencies. Along with this, he has a huge number of extension activities and also invited talks as a resource person at various academic events. So, along with this brief introduction, I asked Professor Maulikar sir to inaugurate this national webinar on soft skill and creating thinking in chemical and physical sciences. Thank you. Professor Maulikar sir.
Namaskar. Very good afternoon to all of you. I am indeed very happy to be here for inaugural session of National Webinar on soft skill and creative thinking in chemical and physical sciences, organized by Department of Chemical and Physical Sciences, Arts, Commerce, Science College, Yaval. Dear friends, today we are facing somewhat different problems since last 4-5 months, that is COVID-19. World Health Organization has declared COVID-19, that is a corona attack, as a pandemic crisis on 11th March 2020. Then our Government of India, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Ji Modi, as well as in our state of Maharashtra, Honorable Chief Minister Uddhav Ji Thackeray have declared a lockdown on 23rd March 2020. After declaration of lockdown, our academic has been totally disturbed and our regular teaching learning process has been totally stopped. Most of the teachers, almost all teachers have completed then their syllabus through online media, and they have also trained the students for online assignment, tutorials, online quiz, online tests, and so on. So in short, on one side, we are facing a lot of problem of COVID-19, and on another side, we have grabbed this opportunity to organize the webinars, online seminars, online workshops, online symposium for teachers as well as for students also. Number of colleges under the jurisdiction of our university have successfully organized all types of webinars, seminars, workshops, as well as symposium online on various topics by inviting eminent resource persons from various places of India. Today, Arts, Commerce, Science College Yaval has organized national webinar in collaboration with Kavitri Bahinabai Chaudhary, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, on very important topic, that is soft skill and creative thinking. Dear friends, our university has implemented choice-based credit system in 2018-19 at UG level. In campus of our university, already it has been successfully implemented from 2009, and from last year, correctly we have implemented choice-based credit system according to UGC rules and guidelines by including elective, then optional subjects, subject specific, subjects electives. These subjects we have included just to by keeping the aim in our mind to improve the quality of education as well as quality of the learner, that is student. The soft skill and creative thinking. If we talk about these two words, soft skill and creative thinking, it is our aim now in during the revision of syllabus under CBCS. We are at the third year in CBCS pattern after implementation in this year. After completion of 2021, we will complete first cycle of CBCS pattern. But we have to revise this CBCS pattern again after 1 year. That will be, which is to be implemented from 21 June 21. In that case, we have to increase the component on soft skill and creative thinking to enhance the actual reputation of our curriculum as well as the knowledge level of our students. Our education is a formal education, 10 plus 2 plus 3 in this way. Now, in the new trends, our students should be trained for somewhat particular definite soft skill. So we have to inculcate the research mind and creative thinking among the students by including new components on that aspect in our syllabus. Our central government has already declared National Education Policy 2019. They have changed some pattern of education from the school level, then primary school also, and third, that is a higher education. In higher education, they are emphasizing more on skill development. For that purpose, we have to revise our syllabus not only after 3 years according to UGC line, but in a new policy, we can revise or we can introduce any topic at any time to upgrade the curriculum according to the need of time. Our regular teaching is a teaching learning process in classroom, that is a formal education in a classroom, is not that much sufficient or adequate to train the student overall to get a better job opportunity or to go for startups and to go for entrepreneurship. So we have to give more and more exposure to the students for practicals, trainings, internships, field visit, industrial visit, and so on. So instead of completing our syllabus in a classroom, now we have to change our pattern of teaching and learning process. We have to use learning management system, that is online component, that is media, different media we have to include in the syllabus. Just in last week, our university has received letter from government of Maharashtra that now we should include the online component in teaching learning process. And they have recommended that in this coming year, at least all faculty members or teachers should incorporate at least 20% online teaching in to complete their syllabus. So it is a one sort of training for the students, as COVID-19 has taught us lesson that we should go for online teaching learning process in future to avoid these unnecessary problems which are created by this COVID-19. So, and that has been disturbed our total academic and learning teaching process. So, according to the need of time, college has organized this national webinar on the right topic at right time, that is soft skill and creative thinking. So, the coming generation should be well trained for the development of any one soft skill within them and to inculcate them for research as well as creative thinking. I congratulate the team of college who has been invited, the eminent resource person from various places. Worth to mention here, Dr. Gajanan Rasinkar from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Is well-known to all PG students as he is guiding always on net set exam preparation. He is a master in that field. So our university and number of affiliated colleges have already invited him to train the student towards the preparation of net set examination. And it is my experience that those students who have taken the guidance of Dr. Gajanan Rasikar, they successfully attempted and qualified the net set examination, not in first or second, but in 2-3 attempts. Some students qualified that examination. Then second, Professor K.M. Borse, who will deliver lecture on spectroscopic study, instrumentation, which is an essential part not only for nowadays science people, but for the faculties from other disciplines than science and technology also. That is, topic is important. And each and every research student should know the spectroscopic techniques which are used for various purposes. Now, third research person, that is a well-known principal, Dr. D.R. Patil. His topic is the most appropriate according to the theme of national webinar, that is creative thinking for research in physical sciences. If you talk about creative thinking, as this subject is his topic is related physical sciences, I think that will not be limited to only for one discipline, but it will be useful for other disciplines also. And as I said, now we have to increase the component of soft skill and creative thinking in our curriculum at UG level. Just after 12, we should inculcate the research mind or creative thinking mind among the students. So this topic will be highly useful to the teachers, and teachers will disseminate this knowledge to the students. So student will be definitely benefited for that knowledge, by that knowledge. Fourth, Dr. Vijay Chaudhary, who is our student as well as he was our faculty and now at NCL Pune. His topic is aluminum fuel cell, that is solution to future energy demand. Now future energy demand is a renewable energy or green energy, solar energy, wind energy, tidal energy, and so on. So that lecture will be beneficial for all participants. What kind of the future energy sources or energy solutions we will have to face the problems created by non-renewable resources, fuels from non-renewable resources. So definitely all speakers will deliver their lecture with their topic that will be highly beneficial to all delegates and students also. So the college has organized the most important and appropriate national webinar. That is a webinar on soft skill and creative thinking. So with this brief, I congratulate Professor, Principal and Chairman of this national webinar, Professor Sandhya Sonone, who has put her effort with her colleagues to organize this national webinar. Equally, I congratulate the chairman of JDM VP Cooperative Samaj Limited, Honorable Nilkantji Katkar, and Vice Chairman Shri Virendraji Bhoite for their moral and motivating support for college team to organize this national webinar in their college. I equally congratulate convener, coordinator of this national webinar. And with this brief, I wish a grand success for this seminar. Very fruitful outcome is expected from this national webinar, which will be highly beneficial for all participants. And I wish all the success and bright future to the all participants. So with this brief, I declare hereby that the national webinar on soft skill and creative thinking in chemical and physical science has been inaugurated, and now it is open for further discussion, deliberation, and knowledge delivery. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We are always inspiring by your valuable guidance. Now, I would like to introduce today's president of this inaugural function, Honorable Sri Nilesh Dada Bhoite, Honorary Secretary of Jalgaon District Maratha Vidyaprasarak Cooperative Samaj Limited, Jalgaon, who is very charming and eminent personality. He is always inspired us and always motivated to organize such events. He has the Director of Global Technology, Director, Universal Technologies, Pune 2001, Honorary Secretary of Jalgaon District Maratha Vidyaprasarak Samaj Limited, Jalgaon, Director, Oculus Technologies and Multi-Trade Private Limited Company since 2015. He is also Director of Mahatvakanksha Foundation NGO since 2010. He has active participation in social work. He has always encouraging for the various sports activities.
Can I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us and hope you all are staying safe and healthy. This is Nilesh Bhoite, Honorary Secretary on behalf of Jalgaon Jilla Maratha Vidyaprasarak Sanstha, which is continuously working with dedication from last 100 years with its motto, Bahujan Hitay, Bahujan Sukhay. We have 30 branches of schools, junior college and senior college. And I am very happy that one of our branch has organized this webinar in association with Department of Chemical and Physical Science, North Maharashtra University. I am honored and delighted to welcome you all to the national webinar. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to chairperson of this webinar, Professor S.M. Sonone ma'am, and our entire committee members for their efforts and organizing this conference. Your participation during this COVID-19 pandemic is greatly appreciated because today in this crisis, everyone is working from home. So we had to choose this medium of social media for coming together. And we hope we all will be free from this crisis soon. I sincerely thanks to all our honorable guests for having accepted our invitation to attend this national webinar. I would like to extend my gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor of North Maharashtra University, Professor P.P. Patil sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Mr. P.P. Maulikar sir, and Registrar B.V. Pawar sir for this great opportunity and support. I hope the discussion from various honorable speakers will benefit the participants to update their knowledge. We welcome you to this conference and look forward to your participation. Now, without much of ado, I would like to request Mr. Kernar to take over the charge of this program and request all the expertise to share their much value knowledge with all of us present here. And I wish everyone good luck, stay home and stay healthy. Thank you once again.
सर उसका पैर पड़ता है ना सर अनपैर सर तुला बाहेर पडून गेले त्याच्यामध्ये बसू नका ना
मॅडम त्यांना तर त्यांना रिजॉईन करायला सांगा. गायकवाड सर तुम्ही स्टार्ट करा. मॅडम गायकवाड सरांना स्टार्ट करायला सांगा.
इथं बसा गेला घेतो एक पीच बोला ते बस
सुरू झाले का?
बोला ते
त्यांचं झालं का?
हो हा बोला तुमचं सुरुवात करा.
Hello, dear friends.
बोला.
Hello. Hello.
बोला सर बोला बोला.
Borse sir, audible है?
Yes sir, please start.
Okay. Now, it's my honor to introduce today's resource person for the first session, which is very eminent and distinguished personality. He is presently working as assistant professor at the Department of Chemistry Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He has total 22 years of teaching experience. Out of that, 5 years in UG and 70 years in PG level. He has completed 3 research projects by receiving the funds from the different agencies. His research thrust supported ionic liquid phase analysis, functionalization of cucurbitalis, hemi-cucurbitalis, graphene magnetic nanoparticles, ferrocene label molecules, and heterocyclic carbene transition metal catalysis, organic synthesis using green chemistry principles, ionic liquid as contrast reagent for early detection of cancer. Under his valuable guidance, 6 students has been awarded PhD degree and 3 students are presently working under his valuable guidance. He has completed 60 research projects for MSc students. He has total 60 research publications. Out of that, 58 are in the international journals, while only 2 are in national journals. With this brief, he has awarded Young Scientist Award at National Conference. He also awarded Shiv Adarsh Puraskar by Shivaji University. He is also awarded by Bharat Vikas Award by ISR Bhubaneswar. He is also awarded 2 times Best Poster Presentation Award in national as well as international conferences. Along this brief introduction, I would like to request Dr. R.S. G.S. Rashinkar sir to deliver his lecture on the topic Net Set Guidance. Thank you very much. Over to Rashinkar sir.
Thank you, sir. I hope I am audible to all the participants.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, sir. So first of all, I would like to thank organizing committee for giving me such a wonderful opportunity. I am thankful to Principal Sonone ma'am and my dear friend who have given me this opportunity. The topic which I will be dealing is on net and set examination. I hope I am audible to all the participants. Sir, can you mute all other panelists so that it would be convenient?
Yes. One single.
Okay.
And you just start yourself.
Yes. Yeah, right. So thank you, Borse sir, for. I hope I am audible, clearly audible to all the participants.
Perfect. Clear.
Okay. So it is my request to all the participants to please write a message in a chat section if you have any doubts, because I may not be able to see all of you. You may have certain queries, so you can please write any of your doubts in the chat section. Sir, I'm really excited to see the title of this particular seminar, and the title is Soft Skill and Creative Thinking. Now, being a Central Placement Officer of Shivaji University, I feel that this is the most important topic that is required for the students of today. The reason is that I am a Central Placement Officer of Shivaji University, and what we see all the time is that there is a very less employability of the students who complete their graduation, post-graduation. I hope you must have heard that many of them are not getting the jobs. Now, whenever I go to different places in Kolhapur, I see that people say that my son is sitting at the home. He has completed his graduation. He has completed his post-graduation. And in spite of that, they are sitting idly at home saying that there is no jobs. Now, when you look at the employment office of Shivaji University, we have more jobs than the number of students. Many times we are not getting students for the jobs. So it is very confusing situation. Students say that there are no jobs, and companies say that they have vacancies but not eligible students. So when you compare these two things, then you will find that, or what I have experienced is that students are only gaining subject knowledge till their graduation, till their post graduation. Apart from subject knowledge, they have very less knowledge about other things. Now what happens is, when you complete your graduation or when you complete your post graduation, you become eligible but not employable. Because if you want to become employable along with your knowledge, now you should know that whatever knowledge of chemistry or physics you have, because most of the participants are from physics and they are from chemistry, whatever knowledge you have, that knowledge comes under hard skills. The practicals which you perform, the knowledge, the percentage of marks that you have got, it comes under hard skills. What you need to do to get employable, because now you are eligible, but if you want to get employable, what you need is soft skills. Now soft skills is a very broad term. It's not a very simple term, because most of the people they feel, what is a soft skill? Most of the people take that to the personality development, or they basically take it to communication. But remember that apart from communication, apart from personality development, soft skill includes so many skills. Now you should know that what is a soft skill. A soft skill is any skill which cannot be measured. For example, my personality, you cannot measure that, so that is called as a soft skill. Hard skill is your knowledge, that is measured. All of you have different percentage, so you should be able to initially differentiate between what is a hard skill and what is a soft skill. N number of soft skills are there. Time management is itself a soft skill, your communication is itself a soft skill, and there are n number of different soft skills. If you really want to proceed at higher levels in your career, you should have very good soft skills, and that is the most important thing. I have experienced that many of the students, okay, I just hold on. So I hope now the light is not distracting, right? So what you see is, if there are two people with the equal knowledge of chemistry, the person who has good soft skills is likely to go to very higher positions in his professional career. So that is why I hope the lamp I have closed. Okay, so the message which I got, I hope it's clear. So it's very important that you should have good soft skills. Many times we have seen that the students who have completed their post graduation, even they are not able to introduce. So many times I feel that students are only gaining the subject knowledge, and even subject knowledge, gaining the subject knowledge, how much knowledge I have or my students have, again, is a big topic of research, because of the semesters, and we are part of knowledge. So what I feel is, we should have good soft skills in order to develop in our life. The most important soft skills, because soft skills is a list of skills, but very important of soft skills are complex problem solving and collaboration. These are the most important that basically students require. So that was regarding the topic of today's seminar. So please be very in communication, because if there are students of chemistry, see, when you join a company, initially you will be as a junior officer, but if you want to proceed to a higher level, your communication has to be very or Maulikar sir speaking so fluently. So communication is a very important thing, and that is going to influence your career. So I have the seminar creative thinking. It is a creative thinking. Now this is a part which we basically lag in our curriculum. See, I'll talk only about 5 minutes on this particular theme, and then I am going to switch on to the topic which is allotted to me. Let me start with the creative thinking. What is the creative thinking? So you think creatively. Unfortunately, our students are not able to think creatively. I don't mean that all the students, but when you talk about students, they don't think creatively. What is the reason behind this? Start with my classroom. Okay. Now, when you come to my classroom is 120 students of post graduation sitting in front of me. Whenever I enter into the classroom, the entire class is dominated by me. For 60 minutes, I will be teaching to the students, and they sit on their benches. They keep quiet and just they listen to me. There is no option. They cannot dare to ask me a question because they know that if they ask me a question, I am going to take their vivos at practicals. So why to tackle with this fellow? So they don't ask, they just keep quiet. Whatever I say, they just accept that. That is how is my classroom. Now, unfortunately, because of this, students are not able to think creatively because they don't get a chance to think creatively. In the class, whatever I am teaching, they have to learn. No creative thinking is involved in the classroom. Now, again, there are practicals where students can go for their practical skills, good practical skills, technical skills, which you talk. But again, the practicals are also very much outdated, and even syllabus is also outdated. So if you can see here behind my, what is written here is half of what students learn in the first is outdated by the learn in the first year is outdated in the third year. Now this is regarding BE. Now let me tell you, see, when I enter into the classroom, so my students, they just keep quiet and listen to me. So one day I thought that this is not a good system. The students should ask the questions. They should participate in the learning. Otherwise, it is just a passive learning where I talk and students just keep quiet. So one day I inspired them, and then students got inspired. So I told them that, look, you have to ask me questions. So students were ready. Now I was teaching a topic called as nitration. So while I was teaching nitration, I taught them. Everybody was happy. Afterwards, they started asking me the question. So one of the students got up and he said, sir, you tell me you have taught nitration. Where should I use this? Where should I use this concept? Should I use it at my kitchen? Should I use it at my marriage, or where? Unfortunately, I did not had a answer because I was not knowing why I was teaching nitration. So I went to my teacher who taught me nitration, and I told, madam, you tell me, why is this nitration being taught to the students? She said that even I also learned the same nitration before 20 years. Unfortunately, meaning being, I feel very sad that whatever was taught to me, still I am teaching the same things to the students. So I am a placement officer of Shivaji University, and one day the students from history, they went to the authorities and they said that placement officer is not arranging campus interviews for history students. So our officers called me and they said that, look, you have to arrange a campus interviews for history students. So what I did, I invited a company from Delhi. दिल्लीवरून एक कंपनी मी या ठिकाणी बोलवली, and we took the interviews of history students. There were 40 students of history. 40 विद्यार्थी इतिहासाचे तिथे आले होते. Now the package was very good. All the students came. 40 students came for the interview, and after the interviews were over, nobody was selected. एका पण विद्यार्थ्याचं सिलेक्शन नाही झालं. Now our officers called me. What has happened in the today's interview? I said, sir, none of the student is selected. 40 पैकी एकाचं पण सिलेक्शन नाही झालं. Now the officers were really worried. We have spent so much amount, and how nobody is selected? So I said him, because same question I asked to those people who came from Delhi to take the interviews. So I asked the same thing. Sir, 40 विद्यार्थी आहेत आणि 40 विद्यार्थ्यांपैकी एकाचं पण सिलेक्शन कसं काय नाही झालं? So what the HR officers said, sir, when we asked because some questions will be common in the interviews. So what was their common question to the history students? Where do you see India after 5 years? तुम्ही भारताला 5 वर्षानंतर कुठे पाहता? What the students replied, sir, we are students from history. We can tell you all the past, but we cannot tell about the future. आम्ही इतिहासाचे विद्यार्थी आहोत, आम्ही इतिहास सांगू शकतो पण भविष्याबद्दल आम्ही काहीच बोलू शकत नाही. अँड दॅट इज द रिझन वाय नोबडी वॉज सिलेक्टेड. सो आय वेंट टू द ऑफिसर्स अँड आय सेड, सर आता हे बंद करा औरंगजेबाचा इतिहास वगैरे अभ्यास करणं. नाव इट इज अ टाइम वेअर वी शुड ब्रिंग द these topics in the history. Mark Zuckerberg and all these people should come into the history. So many times I feel that now it's a very high time where syllabus should be updated, and now the syllabus and the teaching should be made in such a way that students become participative in the process. Otherwise it is a passive process definitely going on, and that is the reason why students lack this creative thinking. And today if you see, because whenever you see today, it is a age of entrepreneurship, innovation driven entrepreneurship. आता जर आपण नीट बघितलं ह्या काळामध्ये एक नवीन ट्रेंड पाहायला मिळतोय आपल्याला. तो कुठला ट्रेंड आहे? नाउ पीपल आर नॉट गोइंग फॉर द जॉब्स. वेअर आर द पीपल गोइंग? इनोव्हेशन ड्रिव्हन entrepreneurship. Now what is the innovation driven entrepreneurship? Mark Zuckerberg. If you see all these people, or the person who founded Paytm, the person who founded Ola, हे सगळे गर्भ श्रीमंत नव्हते. All of them were students like all of us, but they had innovations, and those innovations, from those innovations they started very good ventures. So it's a very high time where we should start up, we should go for the startups, and startups will come from the innovations, and for innovations we need creative thinking. Creative thinking ने आपण innovations तयार करू शकतो. So I really should congratulate the college that they have really selected a very important topic. As a प्लेसमेंट ऑफिसर, आय फील दॅट आपल्या जर विद्यार्थ्यांना जर आपण चांगल्या सॉफ्ट स्किल्स शिकवल्या अलॉंग विथ देअर नॉलेज, आवर स्टुडंट्स विल रूल द वर्ल्ड. सो दॅट इज अ व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग. नाव लेट मी स्टार्ट विथ माय टॉपिक. मला आज जे टॉपिक सांगितलेले त्याच्यामध्ये नेट सेट बद्दल मला सांगितलेले. सो आय एम गोइंग टू टेल यू अबाउट प्रिपरेशन ऑफ नेट अँड सेट. I will not need more time. I will definitely finish that within the time stipulated to me. Net set exam बद्दल मी बोलणार आहे. I know that there are many students out of state also. So थोडा वेळ मी मराठी वापरेल काही ठिकाणी, and at some majority of my speech would be in the English. आता याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला काय करायचं? See, when you talk about net and set, I will soon share my screen. But before that, only few things I would like to tell you. See, if you really want to pass net and set, तुम्हाला जर नेट सेट पास व्हायचं असेल, the most important thing is that please be serious. आपण अत्यंत सिरियसली त्याचा अभ्यास करायला पाहिजे. नाउ व्हॉट आय डोंट फाइंड इन आवर स्टुडंट्स इज दॅट एव्हरीबडी वॉन्ट्स टू पास नेट अँड सेट. सगळ्यांना नेट सेट पास व्हायचंय. अनफॉर्च्युनेटली स्टुडंट्स डोंट हॅव टाइम. दे डोंट हॅव टाइम. तेवढा वेळ ते देऊ शकत नाहीत अभ्यास करण्यासाठी. और एव्हरीबडी वॉन्ट्स टू पास बट नो डेडिकेशन. म्हणजे मला तुम्हाला सांगायला फार अभिमान वाटतो. माय मदर वॉज अ प्रायमरी टीचर. आता ती रिटायर्ड झालेली आहे. इन 1998 आम्ही एवढा अभ्यास करायचो. आय यूज टू स्टडी सो मच. म्हणजे मला वेळ मिळाला की मी अभ्यास करायचो. वेन एव्हर आय यूज टू गेट टाइम आय यूज टू स्टडी. इतका अभ्यास करायचो की एके दिवशी आईने माझे पुस्तकं रस्त्यावर टाकून दिले आणि मला म्हणाले की तुला वेळ लागेल अभ्यास करून. नाव आय टूक इट ॲज अ कॉम्प्लिमेंट. मी ते कॉम्प्लिमेंट म्हणून घेतलं की एक शिक्षिका आई आपल्याला म्हणते की अभ्यास करून वेळ लागेल. दॅट वॉज आवर डेडिकेशन. दॅट वॉज आवर कमिटमेंट. and that is the reason why I qualified NET and SET for so many times. So when I see my students now, आता आमचे विद्यार्थी जर बघितले, so they are very good, excellent, but when it comes to the dedication, they are not able to give that much amount of time. So number one is please be dedicated. Dedication तुमचं अतिशय चांगलं असलं पाहिजे. जेवढा जास्तीत जास्त वेळ अभ्यास करता येईल तेवढा आपल्याला अभ्यास करता आला पाहिजे. So number one is the dedication, number two is the seriousness, number three is the passion. See, whatever you need in your life, तुमच्या लाईफ मध्ये तुम्हाला काही पाहिजे असेल तर you need to have a passion. Passion शिवाय आपण ते काही हे करू शकत नाही, अचीव करू शकत नाही. फॉर पासिंग नेट अँड सेट ऑल्सो यू नीड टू हॅव अ passion. That is a very important thing. Now apart from that, what is a very important thing? If you really want to pass net and set, the most important thing that you should have is an environment. एक वातावरण आपल्याला तयार करता यायला पाहिजे. Environment where 4 to 5 of you come together and you discuss about what is happening in net and set. I live in such an environment where only people talk about net and set. मी अशा वातावरणामध्ये राहतो जिथे लोक फक्त नेट सेट बद्दल बोलतात की आता काय आले, मागे काय आलेले, पुढे काय आलेले. यू विल बी सरप्राइज टू नो दॅट आय एम द मेंबर ऑफ 800 व्हॉट्सअप ग्रुप्स. 800 हे विद्यार्थ्यांचे ग्रुप्स आहेत टोटल भारतामध्ये ज्याच्यामध्ये मी आहे. अँड इन एव्हरी ग्रुप देर इज अ व्हेरी इंटरॅक्टिव्ह डिस्कशन गोइंग ऑन द व्हेरियस पॉइंट्स. आणि या सगळ्यांचा जर एक्स्ट्रॅक्ट काढला का नाही तर पुढच्या परीक्षेमध्ये काय येणार आहे हे 50% मी आता प्रिडिक्ट करू शकतो. सो इट्स अ टाइम वेअर वी नीड टू बी मेक अ गुड एन्व्हायरमेंट. एक चांगलं वातावरण आपण तयार करायला पाहिजे. आताचं वातावरण कसं आहे पहा. व्हॉट इज द एन्व्हायरमेंट टुडे नाव. सी आय मे नॉट बी ट्रू ऑल्सो 100% ट्रू. मी सगळ्यांच्या बाबतीमध्ये नाही बोलत, बट इन मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द स्टुडंट्स व्हॉट इज द एन्व्हायरमेंट टुडे. द एन्व्हायरमेंट इज व्हॉट्सअप, फेसबुक. या सोशल मीडियाने आपल्याला एवढं हायजॅक केलं. आय विल टेल यू हाऊ इट स्टार्ट्स. एक मेसेज येतो, हाय, मी त्याला मेसेज पाठवतो, हॅलो, वेर आर यू, कोल्हापूर, हाऊ इज एव्हरीथिंग. 3-4 मिनिटं जातात आणि टोटल माझं माइंड डिस्ट्रॅक्ट होतं. तिथून परत इकडे यायला इट टेक्स अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम. आणि यू ओनली इमॅजिन की जर 24 तास आपल्यापासून जर मोबाईल बाजूला ठेवला तर आपण म्हणजे किती अनइझी फील करू. सो आय फील दॅट मोस्ट ऑफ माय स्टुडंट्स हॅव बिकम व्हेरी मच ॲडिक्टेड टू द सोशल मीडिया. आणि सोशल मीडियावरून अनेक वेळा मला असं पाहायला मिळालं की फार काही विद्यार्थी शिकलेत असं अजिबात पाहायला मिळत नाही. सो सेकंड व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग इज रिली इफ यू वॉन्ट टू पास नेट अँड सेट, नेट सेट तुम्हाला पास होत असेल तर अशा प्रकारचं जे ॲडिक्शन आहे याच्यापासून आपल्याला लांब व्हायला पाहिजे. हे आभासी जग आहे, हे सगळं आर्टिफिशियल आहे. याच्यामध्ये न पडता आतापर्यंत काही सगळ्यांकडे सोशल मीडियाच होतं असं नाहीये. आता 5-6 वर्षामध्ये आलं तोपर्यंत माणसं सगळेच कामं करत होती, सगळ्याच गोष्टी होत होत्या. सो प्लीज इफ यू रिली वॉन्ट टू पास नेट अँड सेट स्टे अवे फ्रॉम मोबाईल. 1 तासामध्ये 5 मिनिटाचा वेळ द्यायचा, तेवढंच 5 मिनिटामध्ये बघायचं. काहीही होत नाही. तुम्ही जर 15 मिनिटं व्हॉट्सअप चेक केले नाही, 1 तास चेक केलं नाही तर जग जसं आहे तसंच चालणार आहे. सो एक कळकळीची विनंती मला स्टुडंट्सला की प्लीज स्टे अवे फ्रॉम सोशल मीडिया. सो एन्व्हायरमेंट अँड द सेकंड इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग इज स्टेइंग अवे फ्रॉम सोशल मीडिया सो दॅट यू बिकम डेडिकेटेड. आय हॅव सीन सो डेडिकेटेड स्टुडंट्स. मी असे विद्यार्थी बघितलेले आहेत आता आणि आजही बघतोय जे रात्रंदिवस अभ्यास करतायत. आणि आपल्याला काय करायचं, इफ यू वॉन्ट टू पास नेट सेट compete with those students. Second, that is the most important thing, staying away from social media. तिसरी एक महत्वाची गोष्ट मला तुम्हाला सांगायची. And I don't know, I have not seen the attendees. Some of them have completed their great thing. त्यांचं PhD झालेलं आहे. Some of them are from IITs. See, one thing I have learned in my life. If you really want to achieve anything in your life, please make mentors, find mentors. मार्गदर्शक आपल्याला मिळाले पाहिजेत. See, if you have mentors, it becomes very convenient for you to do anything in your life. Ata, I don't know how many of you are really interested for net and set, but if you are really interested for net and set, please ask this question to yourself. Have you met 4 to 5 students who have recently qualified net and set? Have you met the teachers in your college and told them that you are preparing for net and set? So many a times I get an answer as a no. I feel that if you really want to achieve anything in your life, you need to have a mentors. मार्गदर्शक आपल्याला पाहिजेत. तुम्ही काय करा, आयडेंटिफाय 5 mentors if you really want to pass net and set. त्यातला एक तर मीच आहे. I am freely available. 1 or 2 should be the students who have recently qualified. जे आता जस्ट पास झालेले आहेत त्यांना तुम्ही मेंटॉर करा, मार्गदर्शक करा. त्यांना काही पत्र घेऊन नाही द्यायचं. डोंट गो विथ अ लेटर दॅट आय एम अपॉइंटिंग यू. Yes, I will definitely speak in Hindi. Few places I will just speak in my mother tongue. Otherwise, 80% to 90% I will talk in Hindi and English. So, what you have to do is you have to go to these people. वो लोगों की तरफ आप जाइए, उनसे आप बोलिए कि हमें नेट सेट का प्रिपरेशन करना है और इसके लिए हम आपको मेंटोर, मार्गदर्शक आप हमें हमारे बनिए. आई एम श्योर दैट डेफिनेटली पीपल विल respect you and they will start helping you. So at least 5 mentors you should have for net and set. Let me be the one. Let 2 be the recently qualified students, and 1 or 2 teachers from your college. They can really mentor you. So very important thing आपके लिए कि at least there is a request also, speak in Hindi. If I start speaking in Hindi, it would become a laughing session because we are not good in Hindi. So I will try, but अगर कहीं पे थोड़ा मिस्टेक होता है तो please forgive me for all my grammatical mistakes and presentation mistakes. So let it be a mixed one, so that because what happens if you speak only English, it becomes boring also. So I will just add on to Hindi and some places Marathi also. Okay. So the one first important thing is environment. Second is staying away from social media. Third is mentors. Now, do you believe that there is a one student, one person in Maharashtra. Okay, if you make him mentors, आपको वो 30 marks का guess definitely देगा, 30 marks का guess, and he's such a kind fellow, he will definitely give you that. So tell me how good it would be अगर हम उनको mentor करते हैं तो कितना अच्छा रहेगा. So please find mentors and see, if you come to me first time, अगर आप मेरी तरफ आओगे तो I will not respond you. Second time आओगे, I will start thinking, and third time अगर आप मेरे पास आओगे तो definitely I will start helping you. Okay, so that is how is a system of mentoring, right? You have to ask repeatedly आप उनकी तरफ जाइए, उनसे बात करिए, and then you can get the good mentors also. Okay, so mentors is a very important thing. Now coming to the other again important point, the fourth and the most important, if you really want to pass NET and SET, see, I am teaching NET SET for 20 years. Last 20 साल से मैं आपको NET SET का पढ़ा रहा हूँ. So many students have qualified. ऐसा मैंने नंबर कहाँ पे नोट करके नहीं रखा, because that was not my intention. I believe that God has sent me for NET and SET, because my mother used to tell कि हर एक आदमी को कुछ ना कुछ तो रीजन देके यहाँ पे भेज दिया है. तो I started believing that I am sent here for NET and SET, and therefore I am all the time guiding the students. Let me tell you, सबसे ज्यादा students मेरे कब पास होने लगे, when I told them about the attitude that they keep in their mind during the preparation. I will ask you a simple question. If I ask you a question to the students, not to the teacher participants who are here or research scholars, the students who are going to appear for NET and SET, if I ask you one question, how you find NET and SET, आपको NET SET के बारे में क्या लगता है? NET SET easy है या difficult है? What would be your answer? What would be your answer? Now I'm sure आपके माइंड में आंसर आ गया, but let me tell you, I was in Pune, one of the college, and there were 35 MSc Part 2 students of organic chemistry. तो उनको मैं पढ़ा रहा था. तो पहला क्वेश्चन मैंने उनसे पूछा, how many of you feel NET SET as a difficult? आपको NET SET कितने, how many of the students feel NET SET as a difficult? तो 35 के 35 ने हाथ ऊपर किया. The second question मैंने उनसे पूछा कि आप में से कितने लोगों ने पहले नेट दिया है? किसी ने भी नेट पहले दिया नहीं था. अभी लुक एट द नेगेटिव एटीट्यूड, हाउ व्हाट द स्टूडेंट्स हैव. जो स्टूडेंट्स ने एक बार भी नेट नहीं दिया, उनको अभी क्या लग रहा है? नेट इज डिफिकल्ट. सो व्हाट आई फील इज वी हैव टू remove this negative attitude from our mind. Remember that NET SET is very easy. In the world, everything is easy until you start doing that. So please, ये आपको attitude बाहर निकलना पड़ेगा. I hope all of you must have seen Om Shanti Om, and there is a very favorite dialogue. All of you know that, but I will just take few words of that. शिद्दत से कुछ चाहोगे तो पूरी कायनात उसे मिलाने में लग जाती है. I don't believe in that, but what does that states in a scientific language? If you think something continuously from your subconscious mind, whole universe will help you to get that. तो क्या हो जाता है? नेट डिफिकल्ट है, ऐसे आप जब सोचते हो तो नेट डेफिनेटली डिफिकल्ट होता है, because that as per that particular dialogue. So the first thing that you have to start is say that NET SET is easy. So step number 1, if you really want to prepare for NET SET, number 1 is your attitude. NET SET बहुत easy है. NET SET is very easy. Remember, everything in the world is easy. So that should be your attitude. So number 1 is NET SET is easy. Now, why I am surprised? See, the students of MSc, master of organic chemistry, and what he is saying, NET is difficult. Now this is a very contrast. अगर मास्टर ऑफ ऑर्गेनिक केमिस्ट्री के ऊपर का एक आधा एग्जाम उसको डिफिकल्ट लगता है, तो समवेयर इट इज रॉन्ग. Should keep in our mind. Okay, because you are in chemistry 21 years of, और उसके बाद क्या हो रहा है? आपके भी सब्जेक्ट पे एक सिंपल एग्जाम है एमसीक्यू का, वो आपको डिफिकल्ट लग रहा है. So that attitude of us. So remember that. Please come out of this. Half an hour I am going to tell you NET SET is very very easy. 15 ही मिनट मुझे लगेंगे आप NET SET बहुत easy. So please, attitude. So हमारे यहाँ स्टूडेंट्स का नेगेटिव एटीट्यूड नहीं, पॉजिटिव एटीट्यूड कैसा है? व्हेनेवर यू थिंक अबाउट नेट, बी हैप्पी, यस नेट सेट इजी है, पास इट, आई एम गोइंग टू पास इट इन एनीथिंग इन योर do any about that. So please
clear. Okay. So now my capture is there. I hope the sound is clear to all. Ravindra, can you hear now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So because I have to tackle with the students also. Okay. So attitude. Next is very important thing. Why students are not able to pass NET and SET? Where is the problem? Master of Organic Chemistry, NET SET में फेल हो रहा है, केमिस्ट्री में. Where is the problem? Master of Physics फेल कहाँ पे हो रहा है? फिजिक्स में. हाँ, मास्टर ऑफ फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री का एग्जाम डिफिकल्ट लगे, वहां पे फेल हो जाए, तो यस आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड बिकॉज ही इज फ्रॉम फिजिक्स, वो केमिस्ट्री का एग्जाम दे रहा है. बट यहाँ पे क्या प्रॉब्लम है? स्टूडेंट इज फ्रॉम हिज पर्टिकुलर सब्जेक्ट, ही इज अ मास्टर, और वो फेल हो रहा है. What is the main thing behind this is wrong method of preparation, absolutely directionless method of preparation. So I all the time feel that the students who are preparing for NET SET, they are going for directionless hard work. यानी अभी क्या हो रहा है? Say I want to go to Pune from Kolhapur, और यहां से मुझे किसी ने तो बताया कि ये 250 किलोमीटर है कोल्हापुर से पूना. Now what I do is I get up without asking anybody, I start going 250 kilometers in a random direction. Now how many of my chances are there I will reach Pune? 0. In a similar way, students have less chances when they do not prepare on the proper direction. So I am going to give you a proper direction. But let me tell you, I have seen so many students. I have met, I have never counted that, but at least more than 1 lakh students. Now, should I tell you what is general method? उनका method of preparation क्या है? कोई भी students को पूछो, जो भी नेट सेट का प्रिपरेशन करता है, वो क्या करेगा? He will be studying. 8 घंटा, 10 घंटा, 12 घंटा वो लाइब्रेरी में जा रहा है, बुक्स पढ़ रहा है. जितना ज्यादा बुक्स पढ़ रहा है, उतनी ज्यादा बार फेल हो रहा है नेट सेट एग्जाम में. So students are preparing. They are gaining the knowledge. Knowledge तो बहुत बढ़ रहा है, but उसका रिजल्ट में कन्वर्जन नहीं हो रहा है. आई एम श्योर दैट मेनी ऑफ यू मस्ट बी थिंकिंग अबाउट दिस. व्हाई इज दिस हैपनिंग? दैट इज व्हाट आई एम गोइंग टू टेल यू नाउ इन नेक्स्ट हाफ एन आवर. What I want to tell you is, please go for the smart work, not the hard work. What most of the students are doing is hard work, reading. Unfortunately, it is not getting converted into success. यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है? Students have very less time. Let me tell you what is the problem. स्टूडेंट्स के पास अभी 1 साल या मैक्सिमम 2 साल है एमएससी के बाद. ये 1-2 साल में अगर वो प्रिपेयर नहीं कर पाता, सक्सेसफुल नहीं हो पाता, तो वो छोड़ देता है नेट सेट का, बिकॉज उसके ऊपर टेंशन है, उसको जॉब का टेंशन है, उसको शादी का टेंशन है. देयर आर सो मेनी टेंशंस ही हैज, एंड पेरेंट्स विल आल्सो नॉट गिव हिम लॉट ऑफ टाइम. सो व्हाट द स्टूडेंट्स हैव 1 or 2 years. 1-2 years में अगर वो नहीं पास होता, तो अनफॉर्चुनेटली उसको छोड़ना पड़ता है. जॉब ज्वाइन करने के बाद तो कभी भी वो प्रिपरेशन नहीं कर सकता. बहुत थोड़े लोग हैं जो जॉब करते करते प्रिपेयर किए. And unfortunately, within this 1 or 2 years, students का knowledge बढ़ जाता है, but it is not getting converted into success. Why it is not getting converted into success? Because students go for hard work. What I feel is they should go for smart work. So what is the smart work? Let me start with this. Okay. So students many of the students must be from physics also. What I will do is, थोड़ा chemistry के बारे में मैं आपको बताऊंगा. The same analogy you can apply on to physics. Okay. But really, I'm very happy to see the messages from the students. Many of because Dhule is my it has a very special place in my life, because I had been to Jalgaon and Dhule for so many years. And what specialty I know about the students from Jalgaon district or Jalgaon University is that they are extremely dedicated. And if the student from Jalgaon University starts preparation, he will definitely end into the success. What is very important is उसको start करना चाहिए. Otherwise, many times what happens, इतना सारा webinar होता है, so many students come, वो अच्छा लगता है lecture के बाद, लेकिन they don't start preparation. So it is my request for you to start the preparation. Now I will start with a screen share. But before starting screen share, let me tell you what I am going to do is, आई एम गोइंग टू यूज दिस डिजिटल राइटर. सो इट इज जस्ट लाइक अ बोर्ड. ये बोर्ड जैसा है जैसे हम क्लास में लिखते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे दिखाई नहीं देता मुझे जब मैं लिखता हूँ, तो थोड़ा मेरा हैंड राइटिंग अच्छा नहीं आएगा, लेकिन उससे आपको कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगा. तो समटाइम्स आई एम गोइंग टू यूज दिस डिजिटल राइटर एंड समटाइम्स आई एम गोइंग टू गिव अ PowerPoint presentation. So what is very important is smart work. Smart work. What is smart work? Let me start with telling you what is a smart work. So let me start with a smart work. What is the meaning of smart work? So I start with my PPT. Okay. Within a few seconds it will start. Okay. So tricks to qualify CSIR NET exam. NET का अलग, सेट का अलग, ऐसा different pattern है. This is a pattern of NET, CSIR NET for physics and chemistry. Our exam is conducted by CSIR, not UGC. UGC का pattern क्या है? 2 different papers. Paper 1 of general knowledge, paper 2 of subject. CSIR का NET का pattern क्या है? Look at this. Physics. There is only one paper. Part A, Part B, Part C. These are the number of questions. General aptitude पे total questions 20, attempt 15. हर एक को 2 marks, तो 30 marks का. Part B is on subject. Physics के ऊपर रहेगा. इसमें 25 questions are there, out of which you have to solve 20. 3.5 marks for every question. So ये 70 marks का हो गया. And Part C, again it is on your subject. इसमें 30 questions है, out of which you have to attempt 20. हर एक को 5 marks मिलेगा. 100 marks is total for this section. So it is of 200 marks. Coming to chemistry. Chemistry, what is the case with the chemistry? Part A is again general aptitude. इसमें 20 questions है, out of which you have to attempt 15. Part B 50 questions है chemistry पे, out of which you have to attempt 35. And Part C there are 75 questions, out of which you have to attempt 25. Okay, और हर एक question को 4 marks है. Now look at this. Okay, so let me start talking with chemistry because I belong to chemistry. But physics people, please use the same analogy. देखो यहाँ पे there are 20 questions, उसमें से आपको 15 solve करने हैं, हर एक को 2 mark. यानी टोटल क्वेश्चंस का कितना मार्क हो गया? यू टू अटेम्प्ट ओनली 15 into 2 30. पार्ट बी इज 50 क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम केमिस्ट्री, वो 2 मार्क का है, आउट ऑफ व्हिच यू हैव टू अटेम्प्ट ओनली 35. ईच क्वेश्चन कैरीज 2 मार्क्स, सो ये 70 का हो गया. एंड पार्ट सी इज अगेन सब्जेक्ट का, इसमें 75 क्वेश्चंस आर देयर, आउट ऑफ व्हिच यू हैव टू अटेम्प्ट 25. हर एक को 4 मार्क्स, तो ऐसे 100 मार्क्स का हो गया. तो टोटल पेपर इज ऑफ 200 मार्क्स. नाउ total paper is 200 marks. इसमें negative system है. Don't go for negative until you are 70% sure, because if you go for negative attempt, most of the times it will lead into the failure. So जब तक आप 70% sure नहीं है, तब तक आप answer मत लिखिए, because there is a negative system. Okay, now this is the general method. Look at this now. Look at this. Now, if you really want to pass NET, what you should know is merit. Now, this is the exam pattern. So, what is very important? आपको merit पता होना चाहिए. Unfortunately, 95% of the students don't know the merit. उनको merit ही पता नहीं रहता. Why they don't know? It is a future thing. इसके बारे में तो हमें अभी नहीं पता चलता. So students don't know the merit. So what is the situation? NET exam में it is like India-Australia match. It is like India-Australia match. जहाँ पे ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने 300 कर दिया, अभी इंडियन क्रिकेट टीम यानी our students are going for cricket playing, और उनको पता ही नहीं what is the score. So they say what is the score? तो वो लोग बोल रहे खेलो हम बताएंगे बाद में. Now is there a chance of India winning in such circumstances? I'm sure that you will say no. In a similar way, जब तक स्टूडेंट्स को अपना मेरिट पता नहीं है, तब तक वो नेट क्वालिफाई नहीं हो सकता. So what you need to do is you have to see the websites last year का. आपको at some places it would be audio would discontinue because अगर फोन आता है तो सब for some time it will be unstable. Okay, right. So आपको मेरिट पता होना चाहिए. और आपको मेरिट कैसे पता चलेगा? What you have to do is लास्ट ईयर का मेरिट देख लो. हर कैटेगरी में हर सब्जेक्ट वाइज मेरिट रहता है. इट इज डिक्लेयर्ड ऑन द CSIR वेबसाइट. आप क्या करिए, यू सी योर सब्जेक्ट रिजर्वेशन और क्या मेरिट था वो देखिए, और उसमें 5% ऐड करके अभी आपका मेरिट आप डिसाइड करिए. दैट शुड बी योर टारगेट. सो दैट इज हाउ यू हैव टू मेक अ टारगेट. सो व्हाट इज अ गुड टारगेट फॉर केमिस्ट्री? 10 to 2 मैं बोलता हूं ऐसा. यू हैव टू मेक योर टारगेट बाय नोइंग क्या मेरिट था आपका सब्जेक्ट का। लेकिन केमिस्ट्री में फॉर स्टूडेंट्स टू क्वालिफाई लेक्चरशिप 110 इज अ गुड नंबर। 110 अच्छा फिगर है। आई एम श्योर दैट विद 110 मार्क्स स्टूडेंट डेफिनेटली गेट लेक्चरशिप। ओके, तो ये पॉइंट पकड़ के मैं चलता हूं कि स्टूडेंट्स थिंक ऑफ 110 मार्क्स। नाउ लुक हियर, अभी कितना डिफरेंस हो गया। जब पहले स्टूडेंट जा रहा था उसको कुछ भी पता नहीं था, तो क्या करेगा वो जाके, ही विल जस्ट गिव द पेपर, कुछ एफर्ट्स नहीं लेगा, ऐसे ही जाके पेपर देके आएगा। अब क्या हो गया यहाँ पे, उसने ठान लिया कि 110 मार्क्स मुझे मिलाने हैं, तो व्हाट ही विल डू, वो वहां पे जाएगा एंड ही विल अप्लाई अभी पता चल गया, like Australia 300, now Indians have come to know it is 300, so definitely there are more chances of winning. So 110 फिगर है। फिजिक्स स्टूडेंट्स, आप आपके सब्जेक्ट में लास्ट मेरिट क्या था वो डिसाइड करिए, वो चेक करिए, उसके अंदर 5% ऐड करके अपना आगे का मेरिट डिसाइड करिए। द सेकंड थिंग इज, वंस यू नो 110 मार्क्स मुझे अभी अचीव करने हैं, द नेक्स्ट थिंग इज अ स्ट्रैटेजी। बट before that, let me tell you, agar if you want to score 110 marks in NET exam, out of 200 you are going to score 110 marks. Okay, it is not out of 200, it is out of 440. Physics chemistry mein the paper is out of 440 marks, because part A has 20 questions to 40 marks, part B has 50 questions so 100 marks, तो यहाँ पे 140 हो गया, and part C has 75 questions, तो 75 into 4 300, so नेट केमिस्ट्री का 440 मार्क्स का है, जिसमें से आपको 110 मार्क्स यू हैव टू अचीव, 25% ओनली ऑफ द मार्क्स। सो अगर हम ऐसा सोचते हैं तो यू स्टार्ट फीलिंग दैट यस नेट इज इजी, बिकॉज कितना मार्क्स स्कोर करना है आपको, ओनली 25%। नाउ वंस यू डिसाइड योर टारगेट, द सेकंड इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग इज प्लीज मेक अ स्ट्रेटेजी। मेक अ स्ट्रेटेजी। व्हाट इज द स्ट्रेटेजी? You should know how many marks you are going to get in section A, how many marks you are going to get in section B, how many marks you are going to get in section C. यानी just imagine, because students are very comfortable with cricket, तो उसको मैं क्रिकेट के साथ कंपेयर करता हूँ। ऑस्ट्रेलिया ने 300 कर दिया, अभी इंडियंस आर नाउ गोइंग टू गो टू प्ले। नाउ इमेजिन दैट वो ड्रेसिंग रूम में वो प्लेयर्स कुछ तो सोचते रहेंगे ना, या ऐसा होता है यार चलो जाओ खेलो, हाँ जिनको जितना जमता है उतना खेलो। Definitely, this should not be happening. So they must be making a strategy, right? तो सचिन तेंदुलकर आपको इतना बनाने हैं, सहवाग आपको इतने स्कोर करना है, they must be having some plan ना, first 10 overs में इतने बनाने हैं। In a similar way, you should also have a strategy in the NET exam. NET exam is just like your cricket match. So what you have to do is, if I want to score 110, सेक्शन ए में मुझे कितना, सेक्शन बी में मुझे कितना, सेक्शन सी में मुझे कितने स्कोर करना होगा, ये आपको सोच के जाना पड़ेगा। टेंटेटिव प्लान। हाँ, अगर एग्जाम में वो चलता है नहीं चलता है, दैट इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग, बट एटलीस्ट यू शुड हैव अ स्ट्रेटेजी। सो आई वांट टू गिव द केमिस्ट्री स्टूडेंट्स अ गुड स्ट्रेटेजी। तो केमिस्ट्री योर टारगेट इज 110, तो कैसे मिलाना है 110? कैसे भी नहीं, स्ट्रेटेजी बना के जाओ। नाउ आई विल गिव यू अ स्ट्रेटेजी, मैं आपको स्ट्रेटेजी दूंगा। सी, इफ you want me to give the strategy to the chemistry students, I have a soft copy जिसके अंदर क्या दिखा है कि स्टूडेंट्स को स्ट्रैटेजी देने से पहले उनसे ये पूछो कि वो कितने साल में नेट पास करना चाहते हैं। तो यहां पे दिया है 1 महीने में पास होने का स्ट्रैटेजी, 3 महीने में पास होने का स्ट्रैटेजी, 6 महीने में पास होने का स्ट्रैटेजी, 1 साल में पास होने का, 5 साल में पास होने का, और 10 साल पढ़ाई करके भी नहीं पास होने का स्ट्रैटेजी। सो व्हाट इज मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट इज, you must be surprised, your strategy will decide the time. Your strategy will decide the time. I am sure that आप मुझे टाइम बताओ, मैं आपको स्ट्रैटेजी दूंगा। अगर आपको ऐसा लगता है कि मुझे सिर्फ 10 साल पढ़ाई बहुत करनी है और मुझे फेल होना है, उसकी भी स्ट्रैटेजी है यहाँ पे। And I'm really serious about this, meaning I'm not just talking leisurely. So remember that strategy is very important, right? So what is a good strategy for chemistry? Section A, 5 MCQs. So 10 marks मिल गए. Section B, 20 objectives. So कितना हो गया? 20 into 2, 40 marks. And section C, 15 objectives. 15 into 4, 60. So Abhi, what I will do is, I will just use this. Okay, so give me a minute to start my digital writer. Okay. Okay, so what I will do is I will just switch off this PPT for some time, and I would start with the digital writer. Okay, so this is a digital writer that I will use. Right. Okay. So when a student of chemistry goes, तो उसका target क्या है? Oops. Hold on, थोड़ा disturbance रहेगा. Okay. Okay, so look at this strategy. Okay, so section A, section B, section C. इसमें कितना questions है? There are 20 questions, out of which students will solve only 5. Okay, so section B में how many questions are there? इसमें 50 questions है. The student is going to go for only 20. Section C में there are 75 questions, out of which student is going to attempt 15. तो देखो आप इतना आपका target है. Okay, this is this is your target. तो कितना हो गया? Marks 5 into 2 10, 20 into 2 कितना हो गया? 40, and 15 into 4 हो गया 60. 60 plus 40 plus 10. तो ये हो गया 110. So this is my strategy which I give to my students. Okay. Now अगर क्या होता है, मान लो कि यहाँ पे 5 are there. Okay, I tell the students to solve 5 in A. तो वो कुछ भी करके 5 attempt करेगा. मान लो अगर उसको 5 से कम आ गया तो he will be in a tension. वो टेंशन में रहेगा. तो क्या होगा? B में उसको ज्यादा टेंशन आएगा. तो बी में जब भी टेंशन आता है, whenever you are under pressure, your performance is good. Remember that. Okay. So क्या करेगा वो? अगर बी में 5 से कम आ गया तो यहाँ पे वो ज्यादा अटेम्प्ट करेगा, और यहाँ पे भी अगर 20 से कम आ गया तो he will go for more questions here. प्रेशर आएगा तो स्टूडेंट will definitely able to solve. नहीं तो ऐसे ही जाएगा एग्जाम में. अगर ये पता नहीं है, जितना आता है उतना ट्राई करेगा. 1 आ गया, 2 आ गया, he is happy. बी में 10 आ गया, ही इज हैप्पी. सी में 5 आ गया, ही इज हैप्पी. पेपर देके बाहर निकल के आ रहा है. अभी ये स्ट्रैटेजी बनाने के बाद स्टूडेंट 3 घंटा वहां पे वो डट रहा है और इतना अटेम्प्ट करने के बाद ही वो बाहर निकलेगा. सो रिमेंबर दैट व्हेन यू मेक अ प्रेशर योर परफॉर्मेंस इज बेटर, और एक करने के बाद डेफिनेटली यू कैन गो फॉर दैट. ओके, सो व्हाट आई फील इज that is how you have to make a strategy. So physics students, please make your strategy like this. Now abhi let us talk about section A. तो section A में मैंने 5 MCQs दिया था. Why I am giving you 5 MCQs? I will tell you. Section A में it is on general aptitude. Section A में anybody, if any student goes, वो 2 या 3 क्वेश्चन डेफिनेटली अटेम्प्ट कर सकता है बिना पढ़ाई किए हुए. राइट, रिमेंबर दैट इन एवरी एग्जाम कुछ तो क्वेश्चन, कुछ नंबर ऑफ क्वेश्चंस ऐसे रहेंगे जो हर एक को आते हैं. द रीजन इज दैट बिकॉज नेट वालों को आप अगले एग्जाम में दे वांट यू टू कम इन द नेक्स्ट एग्जाम. राइट, अगर कुछ भी नहीं आएगा तो आप नेक्स्ट एग्जाम में नहीं जाओगे. सो फ्यू क्वेश्चंस विल बी देयर व्हिच एनीबॉडी कैन सॉल्व. ये 5 में का 2 to 3 क्वेश्चंस आर दे कैन बी सॉल्व बाय एनीबॉडी. तो ये 3 आपको आ गए, और एक छोड़ के 1-2 क्वेश्चन रहता है दैट इज ऑन केमिस्ट्री, बहुत बेसिक लेवल पे रहता है. सो without any preparation you can go for 5 MCQs in section A without any preparation. But remember that एक बहुत बड़ी कैटेगरी है इंडिया में स्टूडेंट्स की जो जेआरएफ पाने के लिए सेक्शन ए की पढ़ाई करती है. सेक्शन ए की पढ़ाई करने के लिए एक बुक है, उसका नाम मैं आपको थोड़ी देर के बाद बोल दूंगा. ये बुक इतना ही छोटा है, विद इन 1 मंथ 1-2 घंटे में आपका पूरा कवर हो जाता है. ये करने के बाद सेक्शन ए में यू कैन गो फॉर एटलीस्ट 10 क्वेश्चंस, तो आप जेआरएफ लेवल तक जाओगे. Okay, so good strategy to differentiate between LS and JRF is section A. Okay, so 5 for lectureship. If you want to go for net JRF, 10 for section A. 5 for lectureship without doing anything. अगर 10 MCQs आपको section A में solve करने हैं तो go with the preparation. Definitely you will score that. Okay, so that is my that is what I feel. Okay, now let me take you to again the presentation, PowerPoint presentation. Okay, so I skip this now. Okay, so yes. All right, so now your strategy is decided. Now you should start your preparation. अभी आपका preparation शुरू करना है. So what is your strategy? Don't look at this slides. इतने जल्दी नहीं. Okay, so what is important is now your preparation. So look at what we have discussed so far. अभी तक हमने क्या decide किया कि एग्जाम में अपना टारगेट होना चाहिए. How to get the target वो मैंने आपको बोल दिया. उसके बाद कुछ तो स्ट्रैटेजी लेके जाना पड़ेगा. वो फेल भी हो जाए स्ट्रैटेजी, डोंट वरी अबाउट दैट. स्ट्रैटेजीज वो एग्जाम के सेंटर के अंदर भी बनाए जा सकते हैं, राइट? तो मेरा स्टूडेंट कभी नेट एग्जाम के हॉल के अंदर रहेगा ना, ही विल ऑलवेज थिंक 110 का वो उसके सर में हमने फिट कर दिया है, राइट? तो दैट इज द इम्पैक्ट. और उसके बाद अभी आपका प्रिपरेशन शुरू होगा. नाउ एज आई टोल्ड यू हाउ द स्टूडेंट्स प्रिपेयर, रैंडम प्रिपरेशन हो जाए. दे आर गोइंग फॉर रैंडम प्रिपरेशन. कैसे होता है? सिलेबस ले लो, बुक्स ले लो और पढ़ाई शुरू करो. कहां से पता नहीं, कैसे पता नहीं, you just go on reading the books. Now if the students from chemistry are there, अगर यहाँ पे chemistry के students है, तो I just want to tell them one thing. Okay, if they look at the syllabus, अगर आपने chemistry का syllabus देखा तो उसमें एक ही टॉपिक है जिसका पढ़ाई करने के लिए 100 साल लग जाएगा. And the name of the topic is aspects of SPDF block elements. Aspects of SPDF block elements. Now physics people, आपके कोई केमिस्ट्री फ्रेंड से पूछ लो, यू विल बी कन्विंस्ड. एस्पेक्ट्स ऑफ एसपीडीएफ ब्लॉक एलिमेंट्स में सब कुछ केमिस्ट्री आ जाता है, कुछ भी नहीं बचता नहीं है. अगर ए सिलेबस का नाम है तो आप सोच लो कितना साल लगेगा आपको प्रिपरेशन करने के लिए. सो दैट वुड हैपन व्हेन यू प्रिपेयर रैंडमली, बिकॉज आपको तो पता चलेगा. इफ द स्टूडेंट इज इंटेलिजेंट, वो बोलेगा कि अभी मुझे पूरे दुनिया का केमिस्ट्री पढ़ना है और कम से कम 100 साल लगेगा उसमें. सो व्हाट आई वांट टू टेल यू इज दैट सिलेबस इज वेरी वास्ट. सिलेबस इज वेरी वास्ट. फिजिक्स में तो one topic is a branch of physics. One topic is a branch of physics. Chemistry में तो ऐसा नहीं है. One topic is a like our one paper. For example, spectroscopy. Right? Spectroscopy is one topic for us in NET. वो हमें MSc में पेपर था. But for physics people, one topic, solid state physics, is a branch of physics. Imagine how vast is the syllabus. So you should know how to tackle this syllabus cleverly. Cleverly, I'm talking about. Okay, so let me tell you how you start. Please don't start immediately with the books. उसके पहले आपको homework करना पड़ेगा. What you have to do is gather old question papers. Gather old question papers. Please do not start until you have old question papers. नहीं तो क्या होगा, पूरा random directionless आपका पढ़ाई होगा. So you should start with the net papers. Net paper कहाँ पे मिलते हैं? Easily available on the websites. आधा घंटा आप गूगल पे बैठोगे तो you will understand where to get it. Okay, if you don't get it, I am here to give you. So get the old question papers. कितने? Now the very important thing is आपको कितने दिन में पास होना है. अगर आपको 6 महीने के अंदर पास होना है तो एटलीस्ट यू शुड हैव 12 क्वेश्चन पेपर्स ओल्ड. अगर आपको 1 साल में पास होना है तो आपके पास 6 होने चाहिए. अगर आपको 2 साल में पास होना है तो आपके पास 4 क्वेश्चन पेपर होने चाहिए. और अगर आपको 4 साल में पास होना है तो आपको पास 2 क्वेश्चन पेपर होने चाहिए. और अगर आपके पास क्वेश्चन पेपर नहीं है तो 10 से 15 साल आपको डेफिनेटली लग जाएंगे. You will be surprised to know this gesture from my side, but remember that what I have experienced is your success also depends upon question papers. So please gather maximum question papers, and we need hard copies of the question papers. Hard copies. वो soft copies नहीं चलेगा. Every time you come with a pen drive, and my mobile is filled with 2000 books in chemistry. एक भी मैं नहीं पढ़ पाता. So please use वो hard copy model. एक फाइल बना लो आप, एक फाइल, उसको नाम दो फाइल of your life, because yes, it is going to change your life. So please print out निकालिए उसके, और syllabus का print out. Okay, so that is what you should have. Now, let me begin with a small story. Okay, let me begin with a small story. So what was that story? Hold on, just a minute. Okay. So what is that story? एक student आया. He was from probably commerce. एंड ये स्टोरी है 2013 प्रोबेबली 2013 और 14, आई डोंट रिमेंबर। 2014 में एक स्टूडेंट आया, आई थिंक ही वाज फ्रॉम कॉमर्स। तो मेरे केबिन में आने के बाद मुझे बोला कि सर मैं पिछले 5 साल से पढ़ाई कर रहा हूं कॉमर्स का, 10 बार सेट 10 बार नेट दिया, एक भी बार मैं पास नहीं हो गया, तो मुझे आपका किसी ने तो नाम बोला, इसलिए मैं आपकी तरफ आ गया। So this student came to me. Now I was surprised, 5 years. So what I told him is question paper का analysis. Have you done question paper analysis? How you study? You tell me. So he started saying, sir, मैं कुछ नहीं, मैं books लेके पढ़ाई कर रहा हूँ. I am reading number of books, and that is how I started. So I started him a story of question paper analysis. Okay. So what is the first step? Number one is quantitative analysis of question paper. That is the first step that you have to do on a question papers. Okay. Okay. So I will tell you what is a question paper analysis, quantitative analysis of question paper. Okay. So what is a quantitative analysis of question paper? Look here now. So what I do is I take one question paper, a question paper hai, right? This is one question paper. What I do is I take a syllabus मैं यहाँ पे रख रहा हूँ. I read question number 1. वो कौन से नंबर यूनिट पे है? यूनिट नंबर 2, यहाँ पे मैंने उसका यूनिट नंबर लिख लिया। क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 इज ऑन यूनिट नंबर 9, यहाँ पे वो एनालिसिस हो रहा है मेरा। ओके, यूनिट नंबर 9 पे वो 2 नंबर क्वेश्चन है, वो मैंने वहां पे लिख लिया। यूनिट नंबर 3, क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 यूनिट नंबर 5 पे है, तो वहां पे मैंने लिख लिया। तो लाइक दिस आपको क्या करना है, आपके नेट का सेक्शन बी और सेक्शन सी, हर एक क्वेश्चन के साइड को वो कौन से टॉपिक पे है, कौन से यूनिट पे है, कौन से चैप्टर पे है, उसको आपको लिखना है। आय होप इट इज क्लिअर टू यू। म्हणजे सेक्शन बी मधले जेवढे प्रश्न आहेत ते कुठल्या कुठल्या युनिटवरती ते लिहून काढायचे, सेक्शन सी वरचे लिहून काढायचे। मेनी टाइम्स यू विल बी कंफ्यूज्ड, तो आपको ये भी कंफ्यूजन हो सकता है कि यूनिट नंबर क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 आपको पता ही नहीं चलेगा ये कौन सी यूनिट पे है, बिकॉज सिलेबस इतना क्लियर कट नहीं होता। इन दैट केस यू हैव टू गो टू एक्सपर्ट्स, बट 80% क्वेश्चंस यू कैन एनालाइज, राइट? और बाकी के बच्चे 20% के लिए आप एक्सपर्ट की तरफ जाओ। तो लाइक दिस यू हैव टू डू क्वेश्चन पेपर एनालिसिस, एंड वंस दिस इज ओवर, ये होने के बाद सेक्शन बी सेक्शन सी, अगेन आई स्विच ऑन टू द डिजिटल दिस थिंग, ओके, डिजिटल बोर्ड, होल्ड ऑन। Okay, so once you do this, what you have to do is, okay, so क्या हो गया आपका, what you have done, analysis हो गया। So what you do is, यहाँ पे लिख लो, this is unit, okay, यहाँ पे unit, कौन सा unit था, से मान लो कि there are 10 units, so write down unit number 1, unit number 2, unit number 3, unit number 4 and so on। केमिस्ट्री के लिए there are 34 chapters, तो ऐसे 34 units यहाँ पे आ गए। तो फिर यहाँ पे क्या लिखना है, लाइक दिस, मेक द 2 कॉलम्स, ओके। तो यहाँ पे आ गया सेक्शन बी सेक्शन सी, और ये कौन सा पेपर है, 2019 का जून का, ओके। ये क्लियर नहीं आएगा यहाँ पे, बट आई होप यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट आई वांट टू से, ओके, राइट, बिकॉज आई एम वेरी न्यू टू दिस। हाँ, आता यूनिट नंबर 1 पे कितना क्वेश्चन था, वो 2019 के जून पेपर में जो अभी हमने एनालिसिस किया था 2, तो यहाँ पे लिख लो 2। सी में कितना था, 3। यूनिट नंबर 2 पे कितना क्वेश्चन था, कुछ भी नहीं था। यूनिट नंबर 3 पे 5 इन सेक्शन बी, 2 इन सेक्शन सी। लाइक दिस यू हैव टू मेक अ टेबल ऑफ नेट। उसके बाद ये 2019 का, उसके बाद 2018, इसके बाद 2017। सो गो ऑन मेकिंग टेबल लाइक दिस। जितना ये हॉरिजॉन्टली बढ़ेगा उतना क्विकली स्ट्रांगली यू विल क्वालिफाई नेट। So this is what I want you to do this, and this is called as quantitative analysis, okay? So now again coming to this, so again I will move from this, so let us come to this, okay? Oops. So once you do this, uske baad aapko kya karna hai, you have to do the analysis like this, okay, this like this, which I have just told you on this digital writer. तो ये कॉमर्स का स्टूडेंट आ गया, ओके। सो ये कॉमर्स का स्टूडेंट आने के बाद व्हाट ही सेड, सर मैं पिछले 5 साल से पढ़ाई कर रहा हूं, 10 बार सेट 10 बार नेट फेल हो गया, पता ही नहीं चल रहा मैं क्यों फेल हो रहा हूं। मेरा प्रिपरेशन चालू है लेकिन मुझे पता नहीं चल रहा कि मैं क्यों फेल हो रहा हूं। नाउ आई टोल्ड हिम, हैव यू डन द क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस ऑफ क्वेश्चन पेपर। मी त्यांना विचारले की तुम्ही क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस केलं का क्वेश्चन पेपरचं। तो इसको लगा कि हमारे केमिस्ट्री में भी एक क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस रहता है, कुछ एलिमेंट्स का टेस्ट रहता है। तो वो बोला कि नहीं सर, ये क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस केमिस्ट्री में होता है, हमारे यहाँ पे नहीं होता. तो आई सेड लुक, आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट दैट क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस, आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट दिस क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस व्हिच आई हैव शोन. ही सेड नहीं किया मैंने सर. आई सेड अरे आपका तो आईसीयू वाला केस है. बिकॉज कई बार हम क्या करते हैं, वी मेक फन ऑफ द स्टूडेंट्स, लाइक बिकॉज वो क्रिटिकल केस है, फन आईसीयू केस है, कैजुअल केस है. स्टूडेंट फेल की यार बहुत सीरियस बात ये चीज है ये. सो द स्टूडेंट वेंट, उसको पता करने के बाद द स्टूडेंट वाज सो सिंसियर, वो रात को कोल्हापुर में ही रहा हॉस्टल में, और नेक्स्ट मॉर्निंग ही केम विद द एनालिसिस. ओके, व्हाट इज द एनालिसिस ऑफ क्वेश्चन पेपर्स. ओके, वो क्वेश्चन पेपर का एनालिसिस करके आया. लेट मी टेल यू व्हाट वाज हिज एनालिसिस. दिस वाज हिज एनालिसिस. ओके, क्या था स्टूडेंट को, he had 10 units. Probably he must have come in 2015. तो ये एनालिसिस था उसका. यूनिट नंबर 1 पे बिकॉज उसको 3 ही क्वेश्चन पेपर मिल गया रात को, तो उतना ही एनालिसिस करके आ गया. नेक्स्ट डे ही के. ओके, तो यूनिट नंबर 1 पे कितना था क्वेश्चंस, एक ही था तीनों एग्जाम में. 2 पे 3 3 3, 3 में 2 1 2. यानी एक चीज ध्यान रखिए, मेनी टाइम्स नंबर ऑफ क्वेश्चंस आर फिक्स, समटाइम्स दे चेंज, बट दे चेंज बाय वेरी स्मॉल नंबर, नॉट बिग नंबर. ऐसा नहीं होगा एक टॉपिक में अभी 20 क्वेश्चन था, नेक्स्ट टाइम कुछ भी नहीं था. सो दिस स्टूडेंट केम विद दिस एनालिसिस. ओके, नाउ आई वाज वेरी हैप्पी. इतना कमिटेड डेडिकेटेड स्टूडेंट आपको कहां पे देखने को मिलेगा. सो आई वाज वेरी हैप्पी. सो आई सॉ, अरे आपने तो बहुत अच्छा एनालिसिस किया. द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन आई आस्क्ड हिम, बिकॉज इतना ही सिलेबस में था 10 यूनिट्स उसके. हमारे यहाँ पे 34 चैप्टर्स है. फिजिक्स में शायद 10 और समथिंग मस्ट बी देयर. Every subject has different chapters. इसको तो 10 ही थे. The next question which I asked to this student was, how many of chapters you have selected for the preparation? ह्या 10 पैकी तुम्ही किती चूज केले? How many chapters you opted? Because most of the students select topics. They don't study whole syllabus because whole syllabus is very vast. उसकी जरूरत भी नहीं रहती पढ़ाई करने की. सो मोस्ट ऑफ द स्टूडेंट्स गो फॉर ऑप्शन. नाउ दिस स्टूडेंट आई आस्क्ड, मी याला विचारलं की तुम्ही किती टॉपिकचा अभ्यास केला. ही सेड आई हैव चोजन 6 टॉपिक्स, 60% ऑफ द सिलेबस. आई वाज शॉक्ड, आई वाज सरप्राइज्ड. ह्या विद्यार्थ्याने 10 पैकी 6 टॉपिकचा अभ्यास केला होता, 60% सिलेबसचा अभ्यास केला होता. मला शॉक बसला. आई वाज सरप्राइज्ड. व्हाय? Studying 60% topic is not a simple task. I studied only 28% of the syllabus and I qualified NET and SET for 20 times. फक्त 28%. This student has studied 60%. मी तर उठून त्याला सल्यूट केला. Because I was in Sainik school, anybody does a heroic work, salute. Salute करा सर, 60% syllabus आपने पढ़ लिया. And in spite of that, he was not able to pass. The next question which I asked him was, sir, आपने कौन से topic prepare किए, आप मुझे बताइए. What he said was, look at this. He said, sir, unit number 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. ये 6 topics मैंने prepare किए. Look at this. कुठले कुठले topic? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Look at the weightage on this topic. Look at the weightage on this topic. किती weightage आहे याच्यामध्ये? 3 plus 1, 4 plus 2, 6, 7, 8. The 6 chapters which he selected, उसपे सिर्फ 8 क्वेश्चंस का वेटेज था और बाकी के जो 4 छोड़ दिए थे उसपे पूरा पेपर कॉन्सेंट्रेट था. अभी ये स्टूडेंट अगर 20 साल भी पढ़ाई करता तो कभी क्वालिफाई नहीं होता. नाउ आई एम एक्सपर्ट. तो मैंने मुझसे पूछा, यू टेल मी व्हाई यू हैव चोजन दिस टॉपिक्स. ये टॉपिक आपने क्यों चूज किए? ही वाज लाइक ऑल ऑफ अस. ही वाज लाइक ऑल ऑफ अस. उसने क्या बताया? सर, यूनिट नंबर 1, 2, 3 is my M.Com specialization. तो हमारे यहाँ पे भी होता है ना, the student is from MSc organic chemistry, he will only select organic chemistry. In a similar way, this student, he selected these 3 topics because वो उसका कॉमर्स का स्पेशलाइजेशन था. यूनिट नंबर 7, सर मुझे बचपन से ही ये टॉपिक पसंद है. There are few topics which you like from your childhood. अभी यूनिट नंबर 8, look at his reaction. यूनिट नंबर 8 सर, अभी कंटेम्प्रेरी टॉपिक सिलेबस में ऐड किया है. कंटेम्प्रेरी यानी नया टॉपिक ऐड किया है और इसका नोट्स कहीं पे भी नहीं मिलता सर. मैं इंटरनेट पे जाके 200 घंटा बैठा, 2000 पेजेस का प्रिंट आउट निकाला और आई एम वेरी प्राउड टू टेल यू दैट महाराष्ट्र में बहुत कम लोग हैं जिनको यूनिट नंबर 8 के बारे में आता है. आई एम वन अमंग्स देम. लुक एट दिस वेटेज. कुछ भी नहीं है यहाँ पे वेटेज. ही स्टार्ट चोजन दिस टॉपिक. एंड यूनिट नंबर 9, उसके मेरे पास नोट्स थे तो मैंने पढ़ लिया. यूनिट नंबर 4, वो मेरा कॉमर्स का स्पेशलाइजेशन नहीं था, छोड़ दिया. 5, वो भी कॉमर्स का स्पेशलाइजेशन नहीं था, छोड़ दिया। यूनिट नंबर 6 सर प्रॉब्लम्स रहते हैं, बहुत डिफिकल्ट जाता है, छोड़ दिया। यूनिट नंबर 10 उसका नोट्स नहीं मिला, छोड़ दिया। दैट इज हाउ द स्टूडेंट्स चूज, दैट इज हाउ एवरीबॉडी ऑफ अस चूज। एंड इफ यू चूज लाइक दिस, शायद यू मे बी लाइक दिस स्टूडेंट। सो रिमेंबर दैट what's your specialization should be kept away, what you like should be kept away, what is needed for the exam should be selected. So what I always tell the students, because this my lecture is completely net oriented, okay, so when you look at net set, there are few topics which are hero and few topics which are zero. Identify the hero topics, identify the hero topics. वो hero topics वो नहीं है जो आप सोच रहे हैं। आपके हीरो टॉपिक्स आपको जो अच्छे लगते हैं वो है, आपके हीरो टॉपिक्स आपका स्पेशलाइजेशन के टॉपिक है, यहाँ पे वो नहीं होगा शायद। सो प्लीज आइडेंटिफाई द हीरो टॉपिक्स, आइडेंटिफाई द हीरो टॉपिक्स। नाउ द स्टूडेंट्स ऑफ केमिस्ट्री, देयर इज वन टॉपिक केमिस्ट्री में इज अ हीरो टॉपिक इन नॉर्मल एमएससी, स्पेक्ट्रोस्कोपी। किती महत्वाचं टॉपिक आहे बघा स्पेक्ट्रोस्कोपी, इट्स सो इम्पॉर्टंट, राइट? You cannot have a chemistry without spectroscopy. It's so good. Kitty interesting topic है, well लगतो याला. But when you go to the net, what is the weightage on the spectroscopy? I'm talking about organic spectroscopy, yeah? Not talking about other spectroscopies. Organic spectroscopy और किती weightage है? 6 to 8 marks. Average, yeah? I'm talking about average. एखाद्या वेळेस जास्त असू शकतं. Now you will be surprised to know that there is a small topic, 17 pages वाला एक topic है, जिसका weightage spectroscopy से भी ज्यादा है, lanthanides. So that you have to identify, that you have to identify. And what is the problem with the chemistry? See, when you are, if you're from chemistry, you have to choose topics from all the syllabus. सगळ्या syllabus मधून तुम्हाला topic निवडायचे. मी organicच निवडणार. Those days have gone. आता काय करावं लागतं? You have to choose few from organic, few from inorganic, few from physical, few from analytical. Trend कसा होता तुम्हाला मी सांगतो. How was the trend? I hope physics students also will definitely bear with me because I am talking only about chemistry. When I did my net set, I did only on organic. 2000 पर्यंत फक्त organic वरती मी केलं ते. Organic is our specialization. Okay, one specialization. 2000 to 2005 organic के साथ और एक specialization required था, inorganic. और अभी क्या हो रहा है? आपको पूरा syllabus में से हर एक syllabus में कुछ ना कुछ टॉपिक आपको चूज करने पड़ रहे हैं. So that you have to understand. So please select important topics. I will tell you, there are only 6 topics by using which you can qualify net. But you will not be able to do this. फक्त 6 टॉपिक आहेत जे तुम्ही करून लगेच पास होऊ शकता. कुठले कुठले मी तुम्हाला सांगतो. I will tell you which are those. Organic, reaction reagent, 30 marks weightage. Inorganic, coordination chemistry, organometallic chemistry. आता organometallic chemistry is such a name which nobody has heard it till MSc, no, with seriousness. But you will be surprised to know that coordination chemistry has the highest weightage in the NET exam. Atta. So coordination and organometallic, you score at least 40 marks. And physical, quantum and thermodynamics, 40 marks weightage. So like this, you will definitely pass if you choose these 6 topics. But kunala jamta hai? Physical, kisko aa raha hai? Kisko nahi aa raha hai physical? Right? So that is what you have to choose. So that is why I am telling you, choose your syllabus wisely. Choose your syllabus wisely. Okay. So I hope you will definitely choose your topics, right? I have all the list of chemistry topics. माझ्याकडे सगळी लिस्ट आहे केमिस्ट्री मध्ये किती टॉपिक आहे, किती मार्काला वेटेज आहे. I will definitely share with you that. Okay. कुठले कुठले टॉपिक्स. But physics students, please do that. Okay. So I started doing this. हे मी सुरुवात केलं लोकांना सांगायला की मित्रांनो, टॉपिक्स निवडताना तुमची आवड बघू नका, तुमची आवड लग्नामध्ये पुढे. आता तुम्हाला फक्त जे टॉपिक लागणार आहेत तेच निवडा. I started telling this to the students and they started choosing topics intellectually and huge number of students started passing NET and SET. एवढे विद्यार्थी पास होऊ लागले की विचारायला सोय नाही. Unfortunately, what my students used to do, they used to select topics. आणि ते काय म्हणायचे? So hero topics, hero topics, hero topics. So they started choosing hero topics. They started getting success, but there was no JRFs. JRF कोणच पास होत नव्हतं. हे स्टुडंट फक्त लेक्चरशिप पास होत होते. आणि मग का JRF पास होत नाहीत? Why they are not passing JRF? इतना करने के बाद, ये टॉपिक्स चूज करने के बाद वो सिर्फ लेक्चरशिप क्यों पास हो रहे हैं, उसका भी मुझे रीजन मिल गया है. सो नेक्स्ट थिंग व्हिच आई टोल्ड देम वाज माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस. नाउ प्लीज लुक एट दिस. व्हाट इज अ माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस? तो फर्स्ट क्या हो गया आपको? क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस. इसमें आपको क्या पता चलेगा? कौन से टॉपिक मुझे पढ़ाई करने हैं, राइट? वो टॉपिक आपको चूज करने हैं. एंड रिमेंबर दैट even if you are not comfortable with those topics, आपको वो पढ़ाई करने पड़ेंगे. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आई नेवर लाइक, बहुत डिफिकल्ट लगता था मुझे फिजिकल केमिस्ट्री, क्वांटम थर्मोडायनेमिक्स, बट आई हैड नो ऑप्शन. आई स्टडीड दैट, और नाउ आई एम वेरी प्राउड टू टेल यू दैट even I understand thermodynamics, quantum chemistry, and I can give answers to the questions of quantum chemistry and thermodynamics. कोई difficult चीज नहीं रहता. You have to go for that. Okay, so that is what I started with. Okay, उसके बाद now let me start with again this thing, my board. Okay, so what I will do is, I hope sir I have 15 to 20 minutes more, na?
Yes, sir. Please carry on.
Okay, okay, because we started late, so I will need only 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is very little time for you to be conducted. Whole day is.
Oh no, Patil sir is waiting, so that should not happen. Okay, please see here. So what you have done now? Question number 1. Okay, ये unit number 5 पे था ना? Unit number 5 पे था. Okay. Question number 2, just a guess. Don't take this very seriously. This is just a यूनिट नंबर 2 पे था. क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 किस पे था? यूनिट नंबर 10 पे था. ओके, दिस इज व्हाट यू हैव डन. ओके, अब व्हाट यू डू इज नाउ सेम एनालिसिस आपको क्या करना है? माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस करना है. माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस. ओके, व्हाट इज द माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस? इमेजिन, oops, now let us see what is the micro quantitative analysis. Imagine that you have a syllabus. Unit number 1 का ये syllabus है. Okay, unit number 1. Okay, what is the syllabus of unit number 1? This is syllabus unit number 1 का. Okay, this is the syllabus. Tentative. Okay, divide the syllabus into subcategories. Divide the syllabus into subcategories. कैसे? इसको हम A बोलेंगे, इसको सब पार्ट को B, this is C, this is D. Okay, divide the syllabus into sub categories. Okay, hold on, 1 minute, please. So divide the syllabus into subcategories. सिलेबसला काय करूया आपण? सब कॅटेगरी मध्ये डिवाइड करूया. कसं करणार बघा? हाउ विल यू डिवाइड? दीज आर ऑक्सिडाइजिंग एजेंट्स, तो इसको मैंने ए क्लासिफाई किया. दीज आर रिड्यूसिंग एजेंट्स, इसको मैंने बी क्लासिफाई किया. दीज आर न्यूक्लियोफिलिक एजेंट्स, इसको मैंने सी क्लासिफाई किया. दीज आर इलेक्ट्रोफिलिक एजेंट्स, इसको डी क्लासिफाई किया. डिवाइड द सिलेबस इनटू कैटेगरीज. अगर ऐसा नहीं आ रहा है तो ए पहला लाइन को ए बोलो, से दैट दिस इज अ ए, फर्स्ट लाइन का सिलेबस, सेकंड लाइन का बी, थर्ड लाइन का सी, फोर्थ लाइन का डी. ओके, अभी इमेजिन दैट दिस इज द सिलेबस ऑन यूनिट नंबर 5. अभी दिस इज अ यूनिट नंबर 5, ये क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 यूनिट नंबर 5 पे था, लेकिन ये अब बी पार्ट पे है, बी, तो आई विल राइट हियर एज 5B. ओके, यूनिट नंबर, ये क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 यूनिट नंबर 2 पे था, लेकिन 2 के सी पार्ट में था, तो यहाँ पे मैं लिख दूंगा सी. आई होप यू हैव अंडरस्टूड. लाइक दिस यू आइडेंटिफाई सब पॉइंट्स ऑन व्हिच दैट पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक बिलोंग टू. और उसके बाद आपको क्या करना है? व्हाट यू टू डू इज, once you finish this, what you have to do is same, ये हो गया अभी आपका, right? So what is unit? This is unit 1. Okay, unit number 1 पे it is divided into parts A, B, C, D, E. और यहाँ पे क्या हो गया? This is your paper 2019. Okay, 2019. This is 2018. तो इसमें this is B, section B, section C, section B, section C. यूनिट नंबर A पे B में कोई क्वेश्चन नहीं था, C पे भी कोई नहीं था. B यूनिट नंबर 1 के B पार्ट में यूनिट नंबर सेक्शन B में 2 था, 2, यहाँ पे 1 था, यहाँ पे कुछ भी नहीं था, like this. Here also same thing, right? So this is your micro quantitative analysis. So what is it telling you? Micro quantitative analysis. Unit number 1 is important. यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है? Most of the questions are being asked on B part. Most of the questions are asked on the B part. Like this, आपको क्या करना है? Don't go for the chapters. पूरे chapters का ऐसा analysis करो and identify the important points. Important points. Okay? So I started doing this. इसको मैं बोल रहा हूँ micro quantitative analysis. I will tell you, this is already done by a physics girl. Okay. So you can see here. Okay. What I wanted to tell you. Okay. तो एक physics की girl आ गई थी मेरे पास and she was preparing for NET. तो उसको मैंने ये करने के लिए बोला था. So उनका टॉपिक था condensed matter physics. तो ये सिलेबस उसने डिवाइड किया था. लुक एट द सिलेबस A B C D में क्या उन्होंने डिवाइड और बाद में उन्होंने क्या किया था क्वेश्चन पेपर का एनालिसिस किया था ऐसे. सो व्हाट शी फाउंड यूनिट ए पे सॉरी चैप्टर 8 के ए सब पार्ट पे मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द क्वेश्चंस पूछे जाते हैं. बी पे ज्यादा नहीं, सी पे तो कभी भी नहीं पूछा था, ई पे नहीं पूछा था. सो शी सिलेक्टेड यूनिट ए पार्ट, ये उसने ज्यादा कॉन्सेंट्रेशन करना शुरू कर दिया. So what you should do is don't go for quantitative analysis, go for micro quantitative analysis. Now if you go for micro quantitative analysis, आपको क्या पता चलेगा? Important points from every chapter. पहले मैं क्या बोलता था, आप only go for 6 chapters. आधी मी काय सांगितलं, फक्त 6 चॅप्टरचा अभ्यास करा. आता काय म्हणतोय, 6 चॅप्टरचा नका अभ्यास करू, सगळ्याच चॅप्टरचा अभ्यास करूया, पण प्रत्येक चॅप्टर्स मधून मेन पॉइंट्स अभ्यास करूया. लेट अस स्टडी होल सिलेबस. लेकिन हर एक सिलेबस में से कुछ इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक्स, मीनिंग इट इज लाइक दिस. यू गो इन अ मॉल और मॉल में आपको कुछ बिस्किट्स लेने हैं, तो पूरे बिस्किट्स लेके नहीं आते मॉल में जितने हैं. आपको कुछ बाथिंग सोप लेना है तो पूरे बाथिंग सोप लेके नहीं आते आप, राइट? सो व्हाट यू डू, इफ यू वांट बिस्किट्स, 1 or 2 biscuits, right? Bathing soaps, 1 or 2 bathing soaps, right? In a similar way, imagine that this is the whole of your unit number A, unit number 2, unit number 3, unit number 4, 5, and what you are doing? Selecting only important points. I told the students to do this, or you will be surprised to know that हमको ये पता चला कि every chapter में कुछ points hero points है, जिस पर definitely question आता है. Definitely question is there. I told the students select all the chapters. But don't study all the chapters. उसमें से important topics का आप पढ़ाई शुरू करो. You will be surprised to know that we found 40 to 60 most important points in every syllabus, every subject. Most 40 से 60 तक points entire नेट सेट का पेपर डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं. We took out those points. ये जो points है उसको हमने बाजू को निकाला और उस पर ज्यादा फोकस करना शुरू कर दिया. मीनिंग इफ यू आर स्पेंडिंग 24 आवर्स फॉर यूनिट नंबर 1, उसमें से 18 आवर्स वो मोस्ट इंपोर्टेंट पॉइंट पे दे दो और बाकी का अगर कुछ करना है तो कम से कम टाइम में वो कर दो. सो वी स्टार्टेड डूइंग दिस. सो और इन लॉ स्टूडेंट्स गॉट ओनली 48 पॉइंट्स, जिस पर पूरा नेट एग्जाम डोमिनेट है. सो व्हाट दे डिड, हर दिन को एक पॉइंट करना, ऐसे 48 डेज में एवरी लॉ स्टूडेंट हु केम टू मी क्वालिफाइड नेट. Like, so what I want is you to choose points. You to choose important points from whole syllabus, right? आपके specialization का नहीं, whole syllabus. Now imagine where the net is. Where is the net exam? आत्ताची नेट परीक्षा कुठे? इथे आहे. तुम्हाला काय करायचंय? तुम्हाला पॉइंट्स निवडायचे. कशामधून? प्रत्येक चॅप्टर मधून. आणि आता आपण काय करतोय? सिलेबस निवडतोय ऑर्गॅनिकचा, जे 1998लाच बंद झालं. सो प्लीज चेंज युअर मेथोडॉलॉजी. ओके, सो रिमेंबर दॅट. आय होप एव्हरी ऑफ द पॅनलिस्ट विल ॲग्री विथ मी, Borse sir and all Gaikwad sir, Sonone madam also, that in every topic there will be certain points which will dominate the paper. There will be certain points which will be dominating paper. मग मला अनेक विद्यार्थी म्हणले, सर मग तेवढेच पॉइंट करायचे का, बाकीचे का नाही करायचे? मी म्हटलं बाकीचे नाही केले तरी चालतील, पण तेवढे तरी करा. का? मग आम्ही नापास होऊ का? नाही. 440 मार्काचा पेपर आहे, 110 मार्क मिळवायचे, 330 मिळवायचे नाहीये. So even if you miss some points, don't worry about that. So the students started doing this. and very good result. We basically. The things are clear to you. So दुसरा point मला तुम्हाला काय सांगायचं होता की काय करायचं आपल्याला. What you have to do is you have to identify the points. You have to identify the points. I hope it is clear. सगळ्यांना clear असेल. Okay. Hope it is clear to you. So physics students identify those points, hero points. उसको analysis शुरू कर दो आप करना. Okay. Go for a thorough analysis and come with the important points. Now once you do this, now the thing is very clear. आता जे चित्र कसं आहे then? The thing is how it is very clear. It is now the situation like this. अशी situation झाली आता आपल्या समोर. Right? This is you must have seen a war. हम यहाँ पे है. We are here. Enemy is here, and we are going to go like this. याच्या अगोदर मुलांना काहीच माहिती नव्हतं. War is there. किसके साथ पता नहीं. कैसे खेलना है पता नहीं. उनके पास क्या है पता नहीं. Now everything we know, right? This is my target, and this is what syllabus I have to select. This is what points I have to select. These are the things which I will not study, and this is how I will go. So I hope it is clear to everybody. Okay, now next important point. Now you have come with certain points. I will take only 10 minutes. 10 minutes I will finish this. तुम्ही आता points निवडले. The next important thing is how you are going to prepare on those points. त्या points preparation कसं सुरू करायचं आपल्याला. It's not easy. एक महत्त्वाची गोष्ट लक्षात घ्या. तुम्ही कुठलाही point जर घेतला, any point if you choose, okay, for preparation. मान लो की I take as a pericyclic reactions, okay, or pericyclic reaction में का electrocyclic reaction. Before you start preparation on any point, chapter I don't say, कारण chapter चा जमाना निघून गेला आता कशाचा जमाना आहे points आहे. How you start with that? Okay, so what you have to do is, again I will share the screen. Okay, now let us see how to go for this. काय करायचं तुम्हाला? What you have to do is stop. Okay, so what you have to do, once you select a point, आता आपण कुठला point निवडला इथे, any point you select, okay? So what I do, identify chelotropic reactions, okay? Chelotropic reaction. Physics मध्ये is something like physics में Q value, okay? So what you do is, एक बड़ा पेज ले लो, big paper, और what you do is, इस पे जो क्वेश्चंस पूछे थे वो लिख लो. 2019 में जो क्वेश्चंस चिलोट्रोपिक रिएक्शन पे थे लिख लो. 2018 में जो क्वेश्चंस थे वो लिख लो. 2017 में जो क्वेश्चन पूछे थे वो लिख लो. 2016 में जो क्वेश्चन पूछे थे वो लिख लो. Write them on a paper. Write them. वो सॉफ्ट कॉपी में कुछ नहीं होगा. एक ही पेज पे लिख लो, बड़े पेज पे. And see them carefully, study them carefully, analyze them. This is where creative thinking comes, critical thinking comes. And when you analyze these questions carefully, they will guide you. Questions will guide you. NET exam is such an exam where question papers are your friends, questions are your guide. I will tell you how this situation will happen. So let me tell you a story. Okay. So a student of history came. इतिहासाचा एक विद्यार्थी आला. हा विद्यार्थी 8 वर्ष अभ्यास करत होता, पास होत नव्हता. आणि सहज त्याने मला सांगितलं 8 years हिस्ट्री का स्टूडेंट पढ़ाई कर रहा था, उसको वो पास नहीं हो पा रहा था. एंड उसका ही क्लेम दैट उसका पूरा पढ़ाई हो गया, अभी कुछ भी बचा नहीं पढ़ाई करने का, बट उतना होने के बाद भी उसको कुछ एग्जाम पास नहीं हो पा रहा है. एज अ केस स्टडी आई वांटेड टू आस्क हिम on particular topic. एक कोई तो पॉइंट लेके मुझे उसका एनालिसिस करना था. सी व्हेन यू आर एक्सपर्ट, व्हेन एनीबॉडी कम्स टू यू, यू शुड हैव अ आंसर. तो ये स्टूडेंट था, 8 साल से हिस्ट्री का पढ़ाई कर रहा था और वो पास नहीं हो पा रहा था. तो मेरे पास आ गया. तो उसने बोला मुझे कि सर 8 साल में अभी कुछ भी पढ़ाई करने का बचा नहीं, तब भी मुझे क्वेश्चन ही नहीं आ रहे. मैंने बोला कि क्वेश्चन नहीं आ रहे यानी क्या हो रहा है? तो उसका प्रॉब्लम क्या था, उसने बहुत पढ़ाई किया था लेकिन जो कुछ वो पढ़ रहा था उस पर क्वेश्चन ही नहीं पूछे जा रहे थे एग्जाम में. तो जो अभ्यास करत होता त्याच्यावरती प्रश्नच पडत नव्हते परीक्षेमध्ये. वो स्टूडेंट ने तो क्या क्लेम किया कि सर मैं जो भी पढ़ता हूं उस पर क्वेश्चन ही नहीं आ रहा है. मुझे तो डाउट है कि जहां पे मैं पढ़ाई करता हूं वहां पे ऊपर कैमरा लगाया है और वो कैमरा डायरेक्ट एग्जामिनर को दिखता है, तो वो जो मैं पढ़ रहा हूँ वो छोड़ के क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा है। तो मैंने बोला ऐसा नहीं हो सकता, कोई तो एग्जाम्पल दे दो। तो उसने एग्जाम्पल दिया छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का। उसने मुझे बताया कि सर छत्रपति शिवाजी के बारे में मैंने इतना पढ़ लिया है कि अभी कुछ भी बचा नहीं। उनका जन्मदिन से मैं सब कुछ बता सकता हूं आपको। तिने तर मला एवढं सांगितलं की सर मी त्यांचा एवढा अभ्यास केला आहे की 2 PhD थीसिस मी लिहू शकतो त्यांच्यावरती। उसने इतना छत्रपति शिवाजी के बारे में पढ़ा था, वो 2 PhD थीसिस भी लिख सकता था उन पे। और उतना होने के बाद उसको एग्जाम में उन पे जो क्वेश्चन पूछते थे वो बहुत डिफरेंट थे, उसको समझ में भी नहीं आते थे। तो मैंने उसको पूछा कि कितना पढ़ाई किया आपने उनके बारे में, छत्रपति शिवाजी के बारे में। तो उसने बोला कि 1.5 साल, 1.5 year ही वाज प्रिपेयरिंग थारोली। और तब के एनसाइक्लोपीडिया, जिसको हम वी सेड बाय सम वर्ड्स, वो पढ़ते थे, वो भी पढ़ लिया उसने, लेकिन वो क्वेश्चन ही नहीं समझ पा रहा था। नाउ दिस इज अ लॉन्ग बैक स्टोरी, 2007 का ये मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ। नाउ मैंने उसको बोला कि आप एक काम कर लो, क्वेश्चन पेपर देख लो, कौन से क्वेश्चन पेपर में कौन से क्वेश्चन आ रहे हैं। नाउ जब उसने क्वेश्चन पेपर का एनालिसिस किया छत्रपति शिवाजी के बारे में, तो दिस वाज द एनालिसिस व्हिच ही फाउंड। हे एनालिसिस त्यांना बघायला मिळालं, नीट बघा तुम्ही। काय याच्यामध्ये प्रश्न होता, 2007 क्या क्वेश्चन था, डिस्क्राइब ऑन द गोल्ड ऑर्नामेंट्स, छत्रपति शिवाजींच्या काळामधील सुवर्ण अलंकारांबद्दल माहिती लिहा। 2006 में क्वेश्चन क्या था, डिस्क्राइब ऑन द सिल्वर ऑर्नामेंट्स। 2006 में जून में क्या क्वेश्चन था, डिस्क्राइब ऑन द कॉपर ऑर्नामेंट्स। 2006 में क्वेश्चन क्या था, डिस्क्राइब ऑन द डायमंड ऑर्नामेंट्स। नाउ इमेजिन दैट, अगर एक क्वेश्चन थे शिवाजी महाराज के इतिहास के बारे में, तो ये कभी भी वो ये पढ़ाई नहीं कर सकता था, बिकॉज छत्रपति शिवाजी का इतिहास बोले तो वो क्या पढ़ाई करेगा, वो पूरा हाउ मेनी फोर्ट्स ही हैज बिल्ड, व्हाट वॉर्स ही फॉट, ये किसी के दिमाग में नहीं आएगा। सो ये एनालिसिस करने के बाद उसको पता चल गया यार मेरा पूरा पढ़ाई रॉन्ग डायरेक्शन पे गया, तो मुझे क्या करना था, ये एंगल से पढ़ाई करना था। सो दिस वाज वन एग्जांपल। मैं आई मे नॉट बी, आई एम श्योर, आई होप यू अंडरस्टूड, बिकॉज बीइंग वेरी पुअर इन इंग्लिश, इन हिंदी and English में तो we don't have a vocabulary to tell all these things, but I hope you must have understood what I wanted to tell you. So what you have to do is write the questions on a paper. एक paper पे questions लिख लो, properly analyze करो, and you will find a secret of net here. Where is the secret of net? In these question papers, in these questions. You know what is the problem? Problem कुठे, हे प्रश्न ज्यावेळेस आपण बघतो ना आणि त्यांचा analysis करतो, त्यावेळेस तुम्हाला एक गोष्ट समजेल, हे जे प्रश्न आहेत ना, हे प्रश्न तुमच्या मनातल्या प्रश्नांसारखे नाहीये. दीज आर द क्वेश्चन्स व्हिच आर नॉट ऑफ युअर इमॅजिनेशन. तुमचं इमॅजिनेशन काय आहे? व्हॉट इज युअर इमॅजिनेशन? डिस्क्राईब, एक्सप्लेन, राईट अ नोट. तर तेच आपण केलं ना MSc पर्यंत. आता इथे ऑब्जेक्टिव्हची परीक्षा आहे टोटली. प्रश्न कसे असणार ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह वरती? खालीलपैकी कुठला पॅराग्राफ बरोबर आहे असं तर नसणार आहे. क्वेश्चन्स आर स्पेसिफिक, क्वेश्चन्स आर प्रॉब्लेम ओरिएंटेड. दिस इज द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग. Questions are problem oriented, and both for physics and chemistry 70% of the syllables, whatever is the syllables, उस पे का question कैसे रहेगा? Problem oriented. So what you have to do is you have to I don't know where I kept my mobile. So this is a mobile. इस पे दो मोड है. One is silent, another is loud. You have to switch on your study from theoretical mode to application based mode, problem oriented mode. That is the most important thing that you should do. Now, okay, I will finish in 5 minutes, man. I will finish in 5 minutes. Okay. असे ज्यावेळेस आपण प्रश्न अनालिसिस करतो, त्यावेळेस you will get a direction. You will understand which topics, which points or points का preparation कैसे करना पड़ेगा, and then you will start reading properly. Okay. So I suggest you to do these 3 steps: quantitative analysis, माइक्रो क्वांटिटेटिव एनालिसिस एंड क्वालिटेटिव एनालिसिस. इतना करने के बाद यू विल बिकम अ मास्टर ऑफ क्वेश्चन पेपर. मास्टर ऑफ क्वेश्चन पेपर कैसे? अगर आप मुझे बोलोगे हेट्रोसाइकल्स, तो मैं आपको बोल सकता हूं 2001 में स्क्रॉप सिंथेसिस, 2002 फिशर इंडॉल, 2003 फिशर इंडॉल, 2004 फिशर इंडॉल, 2005 स्क्रॉप सिंथेसिस, 2005 क्विनोलिन सिंथेसिस, 2006 अगेन इट वाज अ हैंड सिंथेसिस. लाइक दिस मैं 2001 से 2020 तक का आपको बोल सकता हूं क्या क्या था, और वो 2030 तक का प्रेडिक्शन दे सकता हूं. In a similar way, you should be able to predict पहले क्या था, आज क्या है और आगे क्या आएगा. ये आपको thorough understanding होना चाहिए. And once you do this, you become a master of question paper, and then you can start your preparation. Preparation करने के लिए please use good books and solve maximum MCQs. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you. So what I will do is now I will stop here. Though 2 to 3 questions we will take if you have any queries. अगर आपको कुछ doubts है, so you can take my number. I do have my own website. Okay, so this is I want to show you. Yes, I have written so many blogs for students. NET students के लिए मैंने बहुत सारे blogs लिखे थे. I received several awards, national prizes for writing the blogs. One of the very famous is Every Dog Has His Day. Please do read that. Hold on, okay. I will finish in a minute. Okay, and also I do have my own website. You can please visit this website. So many things are written on these websites. Okay, and there are so many news. I told people that please use a smart preparation method for this. I hope. I'm sure that I was not able to give a proper justice. Itne time mein it was difficult, but I hope you must have understood. There was a problem of language and everything, but I hope you must have understood. But if you have any problem, please do contact me. You will get my mobile number when you type Google Gajanand Rashinkar. Definitely you will get all the details. Please do contact me. I will be very happy to help you. I will be very happy to provide you all the soft copies of soft books, soft material which I have, and I will be very happy to do all these things. So once again, I thank all the entire organizing committee for giving me this wonderful opportunity to interact with the students of Jalgaon University. And I really have the experience of teaching to the students. They are extremely dedicated, and I'm sure that students who have listened to this lecture and will be listening to very great people in the afternoon sessions will really come with a very flying success, not only in the NET/SET exams, but also in their life. So thank you, one and all. So, sir, Gaikwad sir, please, it's over to you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable and intellectual guidance for our MSc students as well as the faculty members. Now, I would like to request Professor R.D. Pawar, sir, to introduce our next resource person, Professor K.M. Borse, sir. Over to R.D. Pawar, sir.
Hold on. It might be possible there are questions to Rashinkar, sir. Hold on, please. Hold on, sir.
Okay.
From audience side, any question to Dr. Rashinkar, please ask any one only, 1 to 2 questions. Sir, there are so many questions in chat box. Please provide the name of book list. Actually, there is a book list on your website or in blogs. I know very well. But still, is just by your side, you just tell to our friends.
Yes.
For
what I will do is, sir, in the case, if you can provide me all the email IDs, we can form the group of the students, chemistry students WhatsApp group separately, and we will provide them whatever study material which we have to them. Okay, so definitely I will share everything with you. I have also given you my cell number. If you can WhatsApp me, I will share you everything. Or Borse sir, if you can form a group, आपण जर आपण एखादा ग्रुप तयार करू शकलो WhatsApp वरती, तर स्टडी मटेरियल प्रोव्हाइड करू आणि 1-2 दिवसामध्ये तो ग्रुप डिस्क्लोज करून टाक. लगेच तो काही म्हणजे ठेवायची पण गरज नाही. 1 or 2 days, बिकॉज आणखी काही रिसोर्स पर्सन आहेत ते पण आपल्याला मटेरियल देतील, त्यांना आपण प्रोव्हाइड करूया and then we will come out.
Okay. Actually, there is a Telegram group. In that Telegram group,
definitely, sir. Definitely. Yes.
Anybody having any question from audience, please ask. Nice, very informative lecture, sir. So many chats. Yeah.
So doubts तर कुणाचेच नाही आहेत, कारण त्याच्यामध्ये कुठला भाग शिकवला नव्हता. It was a general lecture, and I'm very much thankful for all the wonderful comments from everybody. Really, it is a motivation for me to do this work. And really, sir, म्हणजे जळगावचे विद्यार्थी, you know, Borse sir, आपलं किती बरोबर आहे की नाही. I always feel that Dhule is my second home. नेहमी मी तुम्हाला म्हणतो. And तिथले विद्यार्थी, they are so dedicated. I have such a wonderful experience.
Once the lockdown is over, sir, once again come into the family.
Sure. Let us hope this is over. Yes.
Speaker on करा.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Or sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for our valuable time and guidance, the faculty members and students. Now, I would like to ask Aditya to introduce our next session.
आवाज कमी करा सर. बिलकुल लांब करा.
बोला. बोला ना.
Good afternoon to all. I would like to introduce Professor M. Bose. Professor M. Bose is an assistant professor working in Department of Chemistry in SSPS College. He also worked as assistant professor in BWS College and Rashtriya College, Charleston. He has qualified 3 times NET exam. He has written 2 books and published 17 research papers at international and national level. He got Others Teacher Award of Maharashtra government. He working as the coordinator of NET Safe coaching class in the college. Under his guidance, 25 students qualified NET SET exam. He is working as a captain since 2017. His 35 students enrolled in Army. One of the NCC cadets is all India-based cadet among the 13 lakh students. We are here fortunate to hear this type of eminent person among us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, our sir. Now I would like to request.
Just hold on, sir. Please, internet.
Okay, sir. Take your time.
Net problem. Hold on, sir, please. Net problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. त्यांचा प्रॉब्लेम वर्ष सरांचा. वर्ष सर. Hello.
Dear friends, wait for 5 minutes.
Sponsor na.
तुम्ही नाही मेकअप तर कारण केली प्रोसेस
Magkasarang. Ni, buat dia magkasarang. Milo, ini buat serang lah.
Can you hear me? J.R. Patil sir. Hello. J.R. Patil sir. Can you hear me? Hello. Sir, can you hear me? Sir, तुमचा आवाज अनम्यूट करा. त्यांचा आवाज अनम्यूट करा. A.R. Patil sir. Hello. Hello. Hello.
सर जॉईंट आहेत. सरांना म्हणा शेअर करा म्हणा स्क्रीन. सर जॉईंट आहेत ऑलरेडी आणि पॅनलिस्ट मध्ये पण आर्स आहे. त्यांचा अनम्यूट करा ना सर तिकडनं.
स्क्रीनला टच करा. सर माईक मूव्ह करा तुमचा.
स्पीकर कनेक्ट करा सर. स्पीकर कनेक्ट करा. स्पीकर दिसत नाही सिम्बॉल. डी.आर. पाटील सरांचा स्पीकर कनेक्ट होत नाहीये.
सर तुमचं माईक स्पीकर कनेक्ट नाही. No. Your speaker connected, sir. You are not.
બે પોસ્ટ દીધા ના माइक का दिसत नाही.
Versus
हाँ सर.
हाँ. Now you are
ऐकू येतंय का?
आवाज येतोय सर. येतोय. प्लीज कॅरी ऑन.
ओके.
विदाउट इंटरफरन्स देयर इज नो कॉन्फरन्स.
जस्ट अ मिनिट सर. हॅलो.
हा सर शेअर करा तुमचं स्क्रीन.
नाही अडचण अशी आहे की तुम्हाला इको ऐकू येतोय का माझ्या आवाजात?
नाही तुमचा आवाज क्लिअर आहे पण बाकीच्यांना म्यूट करावं लागेल सगळ्यांना.
हॅलो.
बाकीच्यांना म्यूट करतो सर. बाकीचे पॅनलिस्ट प्लीज म्यूट करा.
हा. कॅन यू हिअर मी?
यस सर प्लीज कॅरी ऑन.
ओके.
हॅलो.
हॅलो.
Now it is clear, sir.
शक्यता आहे की एखाद्या वेळेला होणार नाही म्हणून मी म्हटलं कारण मी आता कॉम्प्युटरचा हे सुरू केला आहे स्पीकर.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Now,
कदाचित देर मे बी अ प्रॉब्लेम ऑफ इको बट बिअर विथ मी देन नाउ.
okay.
ओके.
Now, I would like to request Dr. H.G. Bangade, sir, to introduce our next resource person, Dr. Principal Patil, sir. Hello. Hello. Coach, sir, can you hear?
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear everything.
Bangade, sir. Dr. Bangade, can you hear me?
Sir, bande bangade, sir.
Dr. H.G. Bangade?
Yes, I will hear.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yes, yes, Bangade, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
I will. Can I start now?
Okay. Introduce the.
Can I start now?
Yes.
Respected dignitaries and participants from all over India for national webinar on soft skill and creative thinking in chemical and physical sciences. I am present here for introducing Honorable
Bangade, sir.
स्क्रीन शेअर होत नाही का सर?
नाही, माईक त्यांचा म्यूट झालाय सर.
तुमचा आवाज येतोय सर क्लिअर इकडं पण.
नाही, पण बंगाड्यांचा माईक म्यूट आहे इथं.
हो.
Now, can you hear?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, respected dignitaries and participants from all over India for national webinar on soft skill and creative thinking in chemical and physical sciences. I am present here for introducing Honorable Principal Dr. D.R. Patil, sir. It is my great pleasure to present the introduction of my respected research supervisor and my guru, Dr. D.R. Patil, sir. Currently, Honorable Dr. Patil, sir, is working as a principal of R.C. Patel Arts, Commerce and Science College, Shirpur from last 16 years, with total teaching experience of 35 years. He is very dynamic personality and visionary. As a result of his dedication and devotion, Dr. Patil, sir, has strong contribution in various fields like academics, research, administration, and social work. An excellent teaching, discipline, and devotion and depth in subject knowledge as a key parameters of the personality of Dr. Patil, sir, as a teacher. Dr. D.R. Patil, sir, has a contribution in various committees like Bal Bharati Maharashtra State Council for Educational Research and Training, review session of syllabus for primary education. He had delivered invited talks in various national level conferences and contributions in preparing teacher handbook at state level. At present, Dr. D.R. Patil, sir, is working as a principal with rich administrative 16 years experience in and also contributing as a director of IMRD Shirpur, former head of physics department, PhD VPM's college, Arts Science Commerce College, Shahada. He has outstanding contribution in research also. He awarded PhD, also MPhil and PhD entitled Studies on Electrical and Magnetic Behavior of Magnesium, Nickel, Lead, Copper Ferrites. He had completed 2 research projects, microbial synthesis of nanoparticles funded by UGC, biosynthesis of microbial silver nanoparticles and their potential applications funded by North Maharashtra University. Outstanding contribution is research as he had published 27 plus research publications in the peer-reviewed journals international levels. He had also contributed research presentations at 14 conferences, national as well as international levels. One student, MPhil, awarded under his guidance, and 3 students PhD awarded. One student has submitted the thesis. He organized 3 national level workshops and very much contribution in social also community also. I would like with this introduction, I would like to hand over this charge to Mr. M.D. Khenwar, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Mangade, sir.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Now, I
Thank
would
you very much. Thank you.
request Principal Dr. D.R. Patil, sir, to deliver his lecture on the topic
Sorry.
creative thinking in the research of physical sciences. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Very good afternoon to everybody. And we know that we are in the lockdown situation with the unlock 1. Everybody is at home, and we are afraid of what is going on in this situation in the world, all over the world. The humans are threatening by some virus, and you know that this epidemic has locked down our life, and under that, work from home, UGC has given us let us have the work from home. And now under this work from home, we are doing some webinars over here, enriching ourselves. In the beginning, at the outset, I will say that there are some posts on the WhatsApp that these webinars will be the valid or invalid. It will be useful for the CAS or not. But at the, I would like to tell you, all of you, that these sessions are not for the CAS or promotions or everything, but let us have these sessions for the enrichment of ourselves. Let us know that what the world is doing, what other faculty members are doing in the universities, in the colleges, what type of creative activities they are carrying out, what type of experiments they are performing in the laboratories, in the classrooms, in the education, in the society. And that's why these webinars are very useful to enrich ourselves, to get to know ourselves, to be developed with the various different skills. So that, dear learned friends, I would like to thank the principal of this college, Dr. Sandhya Sonone sir, Sonone madam, and his crew for arranging such a nice webinar with the topic of the creativity. I also like to congratulate their management for giving a permission and providing all infrastructure for arranging this webinar, so that the academic faculty of their college as well as for the other colleges will have some engagement, and they will think over that and discuss all these things. So I would like to share my PPT on the screen. You will see that, and we will start with that. Dear friends, in the beginning, I should tell you that, first of all, first thing is that the focus of this presentation will be a creativity, because many of us, we are based in the chemistry, we are based in the physics, we are based in the biology, life sciences, we are based in our subjects, we are doing research there, we are producing PhDs, we are producing some research papers also in the impact factor journals, and like that we are going through the CAS and for that also. So that what we are going to have here is that what is the relation of the creativity with the science. And for that, creativity of the science, and for that, there is a diagram here. There is a diagram here where there is a one well-known proverb is given from the Chinese, that he who learns but does not think is lost. In the Hindi, there is a very famous poem I would like to quote over here, that मुर्दे कभी बोलते नहीं, मुर्दे कभी सोचते नहीं, और मुर्दे कभी पूछते नहीं. एंड द नेक्स्ट 3 लाइन्स आर, जो बोलते नहीं वो मुर्दे होते हैं, जो सोचते नहीं वो मुर्दे होते हैं, और जो पूछते नहीं वो मुर्दे होते हैं. Ultimately, the meaning of it is lies to that there should be a communication, and through communication raising the questions, discussing with the people and solving our problem. This is the method of progressing in the science. These are the various steps you have given. That first of all, when the person tries to acquire some skills, there are the learning steps. That remembering, then you have to understand whatever you have learned and understand, it is to be converted into wisdom by applying it to the some practical application, analyzing the results, evaluating it, and creating something new which will be useful for the mankind. And therefore you will find that the creativity is the highest order of the skill, and one has to be a very hardworking and go through this higher acquiring this higher skill, so that he can be called as a creative person. If you have gone through the Bloom's taxonomy, you will find that there is a pyramid, and you will find that the remembering is having a broad base, and it goes on stiffening, and ultimately you will find that the creating is a peak. Means if you are adding 100 people in the remembering, it starts its journey by understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating, and ultimately reaching to the creative. Very few persons, nearly you can say that not more than the 5% people can reach to this creating with this, and therefore creativity is the highest skill what we are going to. So that the creativity is the unique soft skill which we are developing while doing the research. And so that the today's topic is the creativity is the unique soft skill, creative thinking for research in the physical sciences. So that you will find that the capacity of the creative is one of the most important characteristics that human being possess. Long ago, some of our ancestors manifested the human capacity of creativity by seeing a grinding tool in a stone, then a projectile weapon from the sharp piece of the flint, or a mechanism of moving the things most easily around a wheel-shaped object. They develop the capacity to pass information from one generation by telling orally, or giving or tales, or ultimately they develop the way to record these tales. And writing, they identified the principles of geometry and physics of force and its mechanism, and built pyramids and temples. They painted the caves in a later temple using the colors such as natural colors, which were obtained from the charcoal, and ultimately moving to the fresco, oil, and acrylic. A great chain of being extended from them in the past to us in the present. Some of the current creative discussions of the principles, such as the role of the Ptolemers, develop computers, digital imaging, designing techniques for unmanned space research, imagining a new world such as that of the Star Wars, or pass on the experience of the beauty or morality through the novels and essays. Creativity is a topic of enormous importance, and one of the post-enrollment challenge studying is from the scientific perspective, as opposed to an aesthetic one raised during the daunting of this. And how should it should be identified? How should one convince it is a unitary construction or multiple creativity? Because gender itself says that there are multiple intelligences, and what is the nature of the creative process? How you can identify the person is creative? Is there is a continuous difference between the genius and ordinary? And so we are going through this presentation where we will learn how the creativity can be, and how patient you have to be. What are the different types of minds and techniques you need for the creativity? So that ultimately when you are facing the future challenges, when you are facing the future challenges, here you will find that the physics, especially I am talking about the physical sciences, you will find that the highest level of the creativity you will find in the physics. It is an intensely creative endeavor involving finding approaches to the problem that are important. By the means, Einstein is admired not because he was a great by chugging throughout the algorithms, but he has a strongly started original insight that the gravity may be the property of the space-time, which leads directly to the general relativity. Feynman is reversed not because he was a great mathematician calculator, though he was a very good in mathematics, but he is because he found a new way to look at the problems of the quantum electrodynamics, and that made the calculation accessible to the people who were not brilliant. And therefore the creativity is a different thing from that. Means even the same thing is that, for example, Julian Swinger solved the same problem of the quantum electrodynamics with the complicated mathematics, and he was not accomplished because of that, as the Feynman was accomplished because of his technique, and that technique he was having a creative flavor of the creativity. And therefore creativity is essential for physics in experiments as well as in theory. In some ways the creativity is even more important in the experiments, where you are often don't know about the problem that will crop up until they actually happen. And sometimes what seems like a problem at one stage of an experiment turns into the useful tool down the roads. To use the few experiments from laser cooling, you can see that the laser cooling experiment, where the pumping of the laser, it was initially started with the it is seamless, pointless, turning out to be useful in catching the atoms, and finally lead to the different types of interval levels that can be use the technical enablers required for the additional repumping of the lasers. So that first thing is that why the future is challenging, the first one has to remember that the change is the law of nature and that never changes. That means ultimately everything is going to change. Change is a permanent, and therefore it should be accepted that the change is permanent and uncertainty is certain. That means there will be always change, there will be always uncertainty in your experiments, and unless and until you face the high dry area, high mountains, otherwise the chances of chilling is good. Dear friends, when we go for this, you will find that the nanotechnology, there are the future technologies which the futurologists are looking at. You will find that the future technologies, you will find that we say that this is the world of the IT, BT and CT. Additionally, I have added something that is a neurotechnology, that you will find that there are the technologies which is called as a nanotechnology, biotechnology, bioinformation technology, neuroscience. Of course, bioinformation technology includes the computer technology. And therefore, you will find that what is nanotechnology? When we are producing some, we are having some results in the nanotechnology, but we don't know what are the dreams of the future predictions. Actually, the predictions will not be 100% successful, and they will not exactly come to the results in the day-to-day life as the predictions are done, as the scientists have dreamed for that. For example, when we started with the e-commerce, the people were thinking that in the e-commerce the big shops will be shut down, market will not be there, only there will be a virtual market. You will have to order everything from the internet, and internet will be only the source of the marketing. That was the thing in the beginning. But now we know that what is e-marketing, e-commerce, and how it is working. But in case of nanotechnology also, you will find the same thing, that the people have done very differently from the nanotechnology. For example, sorry, for example, if you have got a carbon nanotubes, and these carbon, of course, you will find that the nanomaterials are still, it is to be proved that they are very, very safe. It may be carcinogenic, and one has to take the care of it. But the first thing is that, suppose that if we have the carbon nanotubes, these nanotubes are having a size of a very small, that is a nanometer size or few hundred nanometer size. In such a case, the pharmacist is dreaming that the nanotube may be filled with a drug. Nanotubes can be filled with the drug and it can be transferred to the body in the carcinogenic cells in the body, that is a cancer cell. Naturally, you know that the cancer cells are bigger in size as compared to the normal size cells, body cells, and therefore this carbon nanotube will fix inside that cancer cell, and the drug will be delivered to the cell, and ultimately the cell will die. Or if you go for the elastomers in the nanotechnology, the people are developing elastomers. Elastomers are the materials where you will find that these materials are having a elastic property, and it is having a great elastic property. It regains its original shape and size like this. The scientists are thinking that if somebody wants to have, can you hear me or not, sir? Gaikwad sir, can you hear me? In elastomers, you will find that the body is, if you want to have build the body, means 6-pack, 8 packs, you can have an operation, you can put out the elastomers inside that, and you can use it as for the bodybuilding also. The same thing can be with the nanotubes, because it's Young's modulus and modulus of rigidity, which is very great as compared to the normal, even steel and other materials. And therefore, the future people are predicting that in the future, if you can build a very long nanotube, which will be of the several kilometers, from that you can build a buildings which will be 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers high in the air, and ultimately there will be no problem of the space, or there will be no problem of the land. Even one Bombay like city can be accommodated in the few kilometers of in the air also. So that you know that this is the beauty of the nanotechnology. Similarly, biotechnology is working for the vaccines and different areas of our day-to-day life sciences. Information technology has brought so many changes in our life, and neuroscience, of course, it is related with the brain and life of the human. So that in the future, you will need 5 types of the minds which will produce research, which will do research, which will have a creative mind, which will solve the problems of next generations. And therefore, we need a disciplined mind which will be specialized. I am mainly underlining the specialized minds. That means in the particular discipline. If you want to be in a life science, you will have to be a master in the particular discipline. You will have to be a master in the particular computer discipline, and like this. You need a synthesizing minds which will be capable of taking out the relevant decisions, relevant informations for the relevant problems. You will need a creative mind, creating minds which will focus on the creativity and making association with the different this thing, and respectful minds which will respond to sympathetically and constructively among the different mindsets. And last and important is the ethical minds, because of course you will find that, dear friends, that ethical minds is important, because we are facing again another different types of ethical problems in the society. You know that we are, in between the previously last 4 or 5 years back, we were facing the surrogated mother problems, and therefore in such a case you will have to be a ethical mind should be there in the science which will produce, so that we will go for the creativity. In the science, creativity means what? Actually, the creativity itself is it should be an original thing. Original thing means it is something new. It will not be something that which is a replicating. Means suppose that the bulb which is produced by the Edison is a creative thing, but hundreds of lighting something or lighting Lighting the candle, one candle, 2 candles, 10 candles, 100 candles doesn't mean that it is a creativity. We are many times we have find that there are always a repetition of the work, and there is a problem with that. The originality itself is the original thing, which is not repeating the things, and you will definitely find that you will definitely find that some creations have to be profound and pervasive influence on the other words. Like you will find that the Darwin's theory of evaluation. This is a perfect example of the creativity that Darwin has given, and we all know that what is the Darwin's theory of creativity. That there are various sources of the creativity. Solitude means you alone you have to have the attitude which will be taken as you must know the expert knowledge of the subjects. Sometimes you need a silence, you need a motivational is also but different. Many times you need a motivation by money, you need motivation by some uh, this and here you might be knowing the Viktor Frankl, who has written the Life is Beautiful, and he has given he's one of the best one of the famous psychiatrists, and he has said that if you know the why of the life, then there is no question of the how of the life. And then openness of the new experiences means a creative mind will have to be open, and there should be a belief in the existence. They should have the confidence about their dreaming, what they are doing, and therefore approaching the problem with a fresh mind is always important for creativity. So there is a concept flow which has been given over here. The experiences are there. It should be a harmony with each other. Effortless actions of that person stands for the best in their lives. Being in the zone, flow occurs when the changes skills are high and challenges are low. In such a state, when the goals are clear and involvement, psychiatric energy, and complete focus is needed for the creative person. Here are some experiments performed by the scientists, and they have taken the 91 persons. Out of that, 26 were scientists. In 26 there were the 14 were Nobel Prize winners, and these are the list of the Nobel Prize winners who were included in this experiment. And finally, that they have concluded some behavior of the creative person. The creative individuals have a great deal of physical energy, and they are often quiet and at rest. They tend to be smart, and they are playful and disciplined. They are having a fantasies and imaginations at one end, and they are having at the other end they are a continuum between the extroversion. Creative individuals are also remarkably humble and proud at the same time. They go beyond their genders and display masculine as well as feminine tendencies. Creative people are rebellious and independent, as well as traditional and conservative also. They are passionate about their work, and they expose themselves for suffering from the pain and yet feel great enjoyment in their work. For that, what is the creativity? Let us start with the one example. That we will start with the discussion of the microscope, and you will see that how it is advanced and how many years we have spent in starting with this. We have started with the glass. That invention of the glass by the Romans was in 1285, and then the pair of the glasses for using for seeing, that means for a spect, were invented in the Italy in the 13th century, and concave lenses were invented in 1451. That means after invention of a glass, we started a journey to concave lenses, and it took nearly, you will see that 150 years or more than that. Then we went for the magnifiers, and in 1609 the Galileo developed a simple microscope, so that the journey from 1451 when the concave lens was developed to the 609. Means again 150 years, nearly 150 years it took for having a simple microscope. Then in 1625, the word microscope was coined. In 1665, Robert Hooke discovered the cell. And in 1670, Antony saw it as under the microscope. So that you will find that the journey started in the 1250 to 1670. Means nearly 400 years we have took to see a simple cell through a microscope. And now in 1800, late in 1800, the modern microscope was born. And ultra microscope in 1926. Means after 1800, we have to wait up to the 1926. And electron microscope was developed in 1931. And in 1953, the phase contrast microscope were designed. And 1986, the scanning tunneling microscope was developed. So friends, you will find that how we have gone through this, and you will find that the microscope nowadays, what we see that the scanning tunneling microscope, it's not an original. What version was that? That is not addition of this. It is a different thing. Means creativity, you have to think in a different way. Replication of something many times or 100 times or 200 times doesn't mean that it is a creative thing. So that a creativity is especially a very new thing, and you have to go for that. So there is always say that Godriff is a person. Godriff is a person, and he is having a very famous quote that whether there is a good business or a bad business, we shall always make the profit. Means when there is a good business or a bad business, and we shall always make a profit, the meaning behind the word is that, the interpretation of Godriff's word is that, I can't help thinking that the more likely that Godriff was referring to the possibility of transforming any event, no matter how contributing or negative, for the benefit of the inner work. We always make the profit because it's possible for us to present to the positive and pleasurable movements and not identify with the different movements. It is possible for us to transform any event, concentrating on our attention, that it may exercise to the conscious evaluation. And therefore, whatever we are trying and what is we are obtaining, remembering that it is adding the values to us. And therefore, the same thing is with the Nelson Mandela also. He said that in my life there was a choice. The similar thing you have to see about the creativity person. There are 4 perspectives of the scientific creativity. That means logic, genius, chances, and spirit of the time. In a logic, you have to go for a different logics. That is the inductive logic and deductive logic. In the inductive logic, we start with the specific proposition and we lead to the general proposition. Means first thing, this is a black cat, and you can lead to the conclusion that all cats are black or not. And deductive, in the deductive contribution, they are deducting the inductive logics and confirming the results. So that for inductive logics, you can say that these are the examples, that the Kepler's planetary laws, Black's law, and Ohm's law are the examples of the inductive logic. And there are some limitations of the inductive logic. The limitations are that logics are substantial but circumvent part of play of the scientific creativity. Then original solutions, then the routine process of deduction cannot offer. It limits to the combinational operations, and it determines and democrates the degree of randomness in the combinational process. There are some, these are the, what we have taken, these are the some examples of the limitations of the logic. And I will not go for that. Then in case of the genius, the scientific creativity requires some special abilities to trait. And those are average of the mediocrity, multiple intelligence and gender is there. Scientific discovery of the Darwin process for natural selection is there. 95% species will not survive. The same thing is with the genius also. That 95% of these will not survive. Only 5% will be known to the world. And it means that more than the faculty of pursuing is an inhabitual way. There are the chance factors, and you might have read many science stories where you will find that there are some things have been obtained by chance. And of course, there is a chance is the only source of the new novelty, and describe the disorder and these things. Ideas emerges, and of course, you will have to take the chance. Unless and until you take the chance, it is not possible. And of course, Louis Pasteur says that the chance favors only the prepared minds. Means unless and until you are prepared, the new creative things cannot happen. You know the example of the penicillin. I need not have to go into details of that. The penicillin is having the same thing, that in a lab, Louis Pasteur could find it only because his mind was prepared. And sometimes some are the these are the episodes where the chance factor has worked in the science, that Coulomb's law and interference of the light, then animal electricity, then laughing gas anesthesia, like this. And there are these are the Pasteur's vaccination, then Röntgen's X-rays, then radioactivity. These are the chance factors over in the science. These are the episodes you might be known. And there is the spirit of the rhyme. This is the last factor for the creativity. In the sociology, sociologists of science have argued that the discoveries and inventions are the inevitable product of the social or cultural stream. Means there is a prerequisite. You need something, and then the scientist starts working on that. They solve the problem, they give the solution, and they take you out from the problem. For example, now we are in the COVID. We need some vaccination for that. Many groups will work on that. This is a prerequisite type of the society. The society needs a vaccine, and for getting the vaccine, the people will work. They will attend on the problem. They will attend the problem. They will try to solve the problems. The number of people will work. They will have the collaborations. They will have the discussions. And after that, they will find out the solution which will be useful for the society. So that these are the main things in the creative mind. Multiple discoveries at the same time is also some magical thing in the science. What episodes have been happened in the science, that at the simultaneous, I have enlisted these so many things that you can see that these are the in the mathematics, then some events in the physics, some events in the chemistry, that the oxygen was initially determined by Priestley as well as then H2, Cavendish and Watts, and like this. And then there are some examples of the biology. One can go through that. If somebody wants it, I can share this PowerPoint with this. And therefore, there are useful strategies for the creativity. There are two useful strategies. The first thing is that seeing what no one else is seeing. The first thing is that you have to see that what is you have to make it visible in your dreams. Means nobody was dreaming that the electricity can give the light. Nobody was nobody was thinking that unless and until there is a fuel, you can get, unless you burn it, you will not get a light. But you know that what Edison has done. And ultimately, hello, Manoj sir, काही problem आहे?
नाही सर, चालेल सर.
I think 5 minutes are remaining. किती वेळ आहे? Hello. And then second is thinking what no one else is thinking. You have to be a fluent thinker. You have to make the various novel combinations, because sometimes the people make a very funny combinations and it will not give you the creativity. Means, and therefore looking at the other side of that, looking in the other world, finding what you are not looking for and awakening the collaborative spirit. This is the things that, and these are the making your thoughts visible is important in the creativity, and therefore thinking fluently, you have to go for this. Then Edison, and you will find that there are genius, and of course that Edison says that the looking at the creative is simply good, honest and hard work. Genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. And therefore you will find that he has took 9,000 experiments to have the perfect bulb and 50,000 experiments to invent a storage cell battery. And ultimately you will find that therefore he could have this very great number of the patents on his, because Edison can best known for his light bulb and phonographs, but it should be known that he is having 1,093 patents, and this is only because of the creativity. Or Freud has a 330 publications, and Maslow is having 165 psychology publications. Darwin is known for his theory, but he has written also 19 other publications. So that the thinking fluently is an important thing in the creativity. And you have to go for a novel connections. You have to go for novel combinations. Unless and until there is a novel combination, you cannot have the new inventions which will be have the which may be called as a creative combination. Many times there are the chances to have the connecting the unconnected. You have to connect some points where missing, and you can find something new in that. Looking at the other side, lateral thinking is important. Thinking beyond the square is important. Unless and until you think beyond the skill, the creative solutions cannot be found out. And these are the some things, finding what you are not looking for. Sometimes in the discovery, you will find that you are finding something and you are getting something. In the discovery of the electromagnetic laws was created accidentally when the relationship between electricity and magnetism was first discovered by Oersted in public lecture. The Oersted was delivering a lecture and he was demonstrating that there is no relation between electricity and magnetism. But at this time, he finds that the experiment is failing. And finally, he can come to the conclusion that there is a relation between the electric current and produced and whatever the magnetic effect is there. And similarly, you will find that the many breakthroughs in the science are due to the collaborative spirit. These are the examples of the collaborative spirit. These are the open-mindedness, simple and honest conversion is important. Of course, I am saying a conversion, not a discussion. Discussion includes ego, and therefore it is a one sort of direct communication. But conversion is among the peers. And this collaborative spirit is important for the creative thinking. Dialogue is a conductive and creative. Dialogue involves personal mystery. You cannot expect person to deliver a good who is have no goods. And similarly, you will find that the listen and silent, in the listening and silent, you are having the same words, but there is a change in the words, and finally it leads to the different results. So this is actually the diagram where you will find that the creative futures, how it can be. So that wishing you all a creative mind, happy mind. Thank you. Thank you very much. If there is any questions, we can discuss now.
Yeah, sir. See in chat box.
Okay, I will go through the chat box. Okay.
Yes.
Just a minute, because
yes.
Question and answers. There is no question in the chat box now, I think.
Okay.
But still, the thing is that whatever I have focused is the creativity, because many of us know the creativity. Many of us know the science. We are knowing the science. We are performing the experiments. We are doing the work in the laboratory. But exactly what creativity is done, and what is the special characteristics of creativity, how the mind can be a creative, These are the things that one has to go for a disciplined mind. That is to be focused over here in the lecture. If there is any question, one can ask it. And if there is no question, then you can send it directly to my mail also. I can provide a mail to all of you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable
I should
guidance.
shall I stop sharing my file?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. Stop sharing. Just
Hello.
yes, sir. I am online still now, if you want. Hello.
Hi, sir. Let's go.
Khairnar sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable guidance.
Okay, thank
Borse,
you.
sir. Can you hear me, Borse, sir? Hello.
Yes, sir.
There is problem.
तू बोलून घे त्यांच्याशी.
Hello.
Hello.
Borse, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Okay or not?
Okay. 1 minute. Let us.
स्क्रीन म्हणायचं हेच घ्यायचं याला
Okay, dear friends, now Professor K. Borge with his video. So I request his views about spectroscopy. Professor Borse, sir.
Yes, sir. Whether I am audible, sir?
Yeah.
My
You are
screen
audible.
is visible?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. You can be on.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I thanks to Chairman of Sanstha, Honorable Nilkanth Ji Katkar, sir. See the pattern of this webinar. Hello.
Borse, sir. Hello. Can you hear me, Borse, sir? संपर्कच तुटला त्यांचा. हॅलो. Borse, sir, can you hear?
ते बाहेर गेलेत सर. नाही आहे त्याच्यात. जॉइंट मधून बाहेर गेलेत वाटतं.
Okay.
He is not there.
Join anything.
Hello. चौधरी सरांना पॅनलिस्ट मध्ये. Dear friends, sorry for the interruption. There is a problem of line. So wait for a few minutes.
हेलो सर, हेलो सर, हाँ बोलिए सर। सर काय नाव पण हेलो सर, ओके 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 सर। एक मिनिट सर, सांगतो तुम्हाला, कॉल करतो तुम्हाला बरोबर.
Vijay Chaudhary sir, audible? Can you hear me? Sir. Hello. Dr.
Hello.
बोरसे आले नाहीत ना अजून?
नाही ना सर, नाही आले चौधरी सर, मी करतो ही सुरुवात. आता झालंय
बरं.
बरोबर. सर विजिबल होतोय स्क्रीन?
Yeah, sir. Now it's okay.
ओके ना?
Yeah.
Single second, sir. Without interference, there is no conference.
What's this, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, let's start. How your screen is loading.
Yes, yes. Due to the internet low bandwidth here in Dule particularly today, that's why the problem created. Is it okay, sir?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes.
Visible, sir. Visible.
Dr. Rakesh? Yes. They are visible, sir, right now. Okay. Sorry for
Yes,
the
sir.
disturbance, because without the interference, there is no conference, we can say like this. So, very good afternoon, everybody.
Raikar sir, share screen of spotlight. Yeah. Now you are visible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, I thanks to Chairman of Sanstha, Honorable Nilkanth Katkar, sir, Chief Patron of this webinar and Secretary of the Sanstha, Honorable Nilesh Boite, sir, Vice Chairman of the Sanstha, Virendra Boite, sir, Principal of the College, Dr. Sandhya Sonane, ma'am, and convener of this webinar, who is taking efforts from last 8 days continuously. Myself, he is calling me repeatedly, Mr. M.D. Kharnar, sir, co-convener, Mr. R.D. Pawar, sir, Dr. H.G. Bangadi, sir, Dr. S.R. Gaikwad, sir, and all the organizing committee members for inviting me to this national webinar and for giving me opportunity to talk about the participants. As you, dear participants, as you know that Dr. G.S. Rashinkar, sir, who is a guru, enlightens us on the net set preparation. How today I will focus on the preparation of the spectroscopy part. Dear participants, today is the very important day. It is the 8th June of, and in the history, on this day particularly 8 June 1940, the discovery of element 93, whose atomic number is, that is Neptunium, was announced on this day in 1940. Neptunium was synthesized by Edwin Macmillan and Phillips Abelson, who bombarded the uranium with the neutrons to cause a nuclear fission. Neptune is rare in the nature and is only made artificially spent uranium rods in a nuclear reactor. So today I am going to speak a little bit about the spectroscopy. Before that, a very fantastic lecture we heard J.S. Rashinkar sir and Dr. Patil sir. So I will just focus on the NMR spectroscopy and what are the parts of the spectroscopy in a day-to-day life we are using. Spectroscopic methods can be categorized depending on the types of radiation. That is the interaction between the energy and the material, the type of material and the application of the technique used for. There are many types of the spectroscopy available, but the most common types of the spectroscopy used in chemical analysis is atomic spectroscopy, ultraviolet or visible spectroscopy, IR spectroscopy, Raman spectroscopy, and the most important one is the NMR spectroscopy. So let us see what are the main types of the spectroscopy which we are in contact with. That is the fluorescence spectroscopy. The first one is the fluorescence spectroscopy. This one is a spectroscopic method used to analyze the fluorescence property of a sample by determining the concentration of analyte in the sample. This technique is widely used for measuring the compounds in a solution. It is a relatively easy method to perform. This is a fluorescence spectroscopy. Next one is the X-ray spectroscopy. It is also known as the XRF, the X-ray fluorescence spectroscopy. It is an X-ray instrument used for routine and relatively non-destructive chemical analysis of just like rocks, minerals, sediments, and fluids. It works on the wavelength dispersion spectroscopy principles that are similar to the electron microscope. Third one is very important, which we are learning in the UG and PG syllabus, that is a flame spectrometry. It has again types: emission, absorption, and fluorescence. Flame photometer spectroscopy, it is determining the concentration of sodium and potassium ions in the incident solution, such as a sodium chloride solution or Ringer solution or other types. Product control and indirect quantity testing of various substances or sodium, potassium, or lithium in this spectroscopy particularly. concentration determines in pharmaceutical reagents also. Next one is the plasma emission spectroscopy. It is also known as the ICP-AES, that is the inductively coupled plasma atomic emission spectroscopy. This is a plasma emission spectroscopy and is the next important ceramic instrumental method. And it is compared to XRF, that is X-ray fluorescence spectroscopy. A major application of the ICP is in the analysis of the composition of the mortars and concretes, or the determination of the metals in a wine, arsenic in a food, or trace element bound to the protein that can be determined by using this plasma emission spectroscopy. The next one is the spark or arc emission spectroscopy. This is also atomic emission spectroscopy and is a method of chemical analysis that uses for the intensity of light emitted from a flame or the plasma or the arc or spark at a particular wavelength to determine the quantity of element in a sample. Yes, the wavelength of the atomic spectral lines in the emission spectrum gives the identity of elements, while the intensity of the emitted light is proportional to the number of atoms of the elements, here in case of the spark or in emission spectroscopy. We are very well known about the UV visible spectroscopy. In every college laboratory, this instrument is present. This is the perfect analysis analytical technique by which we can determine the unsaturations in carbon-carbon double bond, triple bond in organic compounds. We know that every organic compounds there is carbon, and carbon having the double bond alkene, carbon having triple bond alkynes, or carbonyl compound carbon oxygen double bonds. It is based upon the absorption of UV or visible lights which are present in electromagnetic radiation. So light or visible lights, chemical lights are absorbed here, and spectroscopy is depends particularly on absorption or interaction of light with the matter, which we are going to study. Next one comes is the IR spectroscopy, very well known. We are about the IR spectroscopy. It gives very important information regarding the determination of a structure. IR spectroscopy, that is infrared spectroscopy. The concept that the molecule tend to absorb the specific frequency of light in case of the IR spectroscopy, frequency of a light is again absorbed over here and gives the characteristic of corresponding structure of a molecule. Whether there is a carbon nitrogen double triple bond is present, then the IR frequency will be 2250 per centimeter. For the carbon carbon triple bond also same frequency is there. For the aromatic compounds, that is a benzene, the 15 to 1600 per centimeter is the IR frequency. So these nowadays we are using for the project purposes. IR frequency we are taking. The energies are reliant on the shape of the molecule and associated with the vibronic coupling or the mass corresponding to the atoms. Next one comes, that is the Raman spectroscopy. This is also important measurement of the wavelength or the intensity of inelastic scattered light from the molecule here. Inelastic scattered light. In case of the Raman spectroscopy, Raman scattered lights occurs at a wavelength that is shifted from the incident light by the energy of molecular vibrations. Next one is the NMR spectroscopy. We know that NMR spectroscopy, the two elements are important, that is carbon and hydrogen. Hydrogen having the spin quantum number that is 1/2, and carbon also having the spin quantum number 1/2. And carbon and hydrogen, these two elements are very important, which are present in the organic compound. Everywhere the organic compound is present. Why everywhere organic compound is present? Because the carbon is present everywhere. In my shade, there is a carbon, in my steak there is a carbon, the food daily which I eat there is a carbon. We can say that in the land there is a carbon, in the sand there is a carbon. Kan mein hai carbon आपण असं म्हणू शकतो. So to determine the nature of carbon and hydrogen, NMR spectroscopy is very important. And the frequency of electromagnetic radiation which is used in the NMR spectroscopy is a RF, that is the radio frequency particularly used here. Next one is the photothermal spectroscopy. The photothermal spectroscopy is also called as the mirage effect, and measuring the bending of light due to the optical absorption. And this technique is particularly useful for the measuring of surface absorption and for profile thermal properties in a layered material. Next one is the thermal infrared spectroscopy. This is also known as a TIR, thermal infrared spectroscopy, and it is a subset of the IR spectroscopy that deals with the radiation of the emitted in the IR of the electromagnetic spectrum. This one thermal infrared spectroscopy. The emitted IR radiation too similar is similar to the black body radiation and is different in that radiation that is banded at characteristic vibration in the material. This method measures the thermal infrared emitted from the volume or surface. This method is commonly used to identify the composition of a surface by analyzing its spectrum. It is particularly suited for the airborne or subborne application. Yes, the next one is the mass spectroscopy. We have to take the mass spectra of organic compound first and then others, because from this mass spectroscopy, particularly, we are getting the much more information, because mass spectrometer provides the information or generate the multiple ions from the sample under the investigation. It then separates them according to their specific mass to charge ratio, that is called as the M by Z ratio, mass to charge ratio, and then record the relative abundance of each ions. So this spectroscopy gives the fragments. Destructive spectroscopy it is called as. There is no absorption. There is just the bombardment of electrons on the molecules, and there is the fragments of the molecules, and from the fragments we can get the M by Z ratio and very much useful information we are getting. Yes, the important spectroscopy is the NMR spectroscopy. And NMR spectroscopy is a spectrophotometer, is a sophisticated and powerful analytical tool, particularly that is found in a variety of applications in many disciplines, scientific research or medicines and various industries. Nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy is the study of particles that are recording by the absorption of radio frequency. Here you can see this is the electromagnetic radiation spectrum having variety of rays, that is the cosmic and gamma rays to the left hand side. These having the higher energy. Thereafter comes the ultraviolet. Thereafter comes the visible. Thereafter comes the infrared vision, microwave, and then radio waves. From left to right, the energy of the spectrum increases continuously. How to remember it? This is also important point. In the next set examination point of view, we can remember this from left to right, that is cosmic, gamma, UV, visible having little bit more energy than that. Then again infrared having the more energy. Then microwaves having more energy than that of the infrared. Sorry, lambda value. That is from left to right, wavelength increases, and this left gamma rays and cosmic having the higher energy, and the radio waves having the lower energy but higher the lambda value. Gaana Zara Ulta Gilta in my radio. This is the Marathi song I created to remember it. Ga gamma ray, X-rays, Ga Zara Ulta Gilta in my radio. This is simplification to remember Ga Zara Ulta Gilta in my radio, so that we can remember this spectrum completely. That is gamma rays having the higher energy and radio waves having the lower energy. Microwaves, day-to-day life, we are using the mobile phones, and microwaves comes in the mobile phone once the ring is there. So which are the types of transitions taking place in this? Cosmic and gamma rays, there is a nuclear transition. UV and visible, there is electronic transition. IR, there is a molecular vibrational transitions, and in case of the microwave, there is a molecular rotational transition can take place. And the important one, radiation, that is radio, there is a nuclear transition can take place. Very important one that is used in day-to-day life for the organizing the compound, that is the organic compounds. Spectroscopy for the determination of the organic compound, which spectroscopy are important, that is UV, IR, NMR, and mass spectroscopy combinedly. There are problems on this part. That is a UV spectroscopy, we can determine the conjugation in molecule, carbon-carbon double bond, carbon-carbon triple bond, diene, trine, isolated diene. IR spectroscopy, the functional groups can be determined, and there is a variety of range of functional groups which are present in the organic compound, and their frequencies are likewise different. This is the absorption spectroscopy particularly. H1 NMR spectroscopy, the H1 means hydrogen. From the nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy, we are getting the information regarding the hydrogen. Hydrogen, even though hydrogen is the same, but it is attached to different environment in the carbon skeleton. Some carbons are primary, some are secondary, while some carbons are tertiary. Even not only that, they are attached to the different substituents. Some are electron donating substituents are attached to the carbon, while some are attached with the electron withdrawing group. Likewise, the nature of the proton changes and the nuclei around it having the different electronic environment. And when there is a different electronic environment, the types of protons are likewise. So we can get the relative different types of protons, electronic environment around the proton, and neighboring protons. So all this information we are getting from this H1 NMR spectroscopy, and all these complementary gives the exact structure of organic compound in the determination. As in the MSc also, and in research we are taking the NMR IR. Yes, important is the H1 NMR spectroscopy. Dear friends, in 1945, two groups of physicists, one at Stanford and the other at Harvard, first reported the detection of NMR signal in condensed matter. The Harvard group led to the Purcell discovered the phenomenon in a solid paraffin, while the Bloch in Stanford discovered this in a liquid water, and thereafter in 1952 they got the Nobel Prize for that. The first NMR spectra was of ethyl alcohol recorded by Arnold, Dermati, and Packard, while in 1991 the second Nobel Prize of NMR spectroscopy was awarded to Richard Arness for discovery of advanced methodology. In 2002, third Nobel Prize in chemistry was awarded to Kurt Wurich for the determination of structure of biomolecules in solution by NMR, and Paul Laberber for the magnetic resonance MRI. This is the important how nuclear behavior. There are so many nuclides, they are randomly oriented in the absence of magnetic field. This is the particularly we are looking for NMR that occurs due to the absorption of radio frequency radiation to cause the flipping from lower energy level to higher energy level, and while other nuclei does not doing so. Only those nuclei which having the spin quantum number I is equal to 1/2. So which nuclei having the I is equal to 1/2 value? That's H1 and carbon 13. While carbon 16 or carbon 12 or oxygen 16 does not having the I is equal to 1/2. So when I is equal to 1/2, by putting these in this equation 2ni plus 1, so we are getting the two possible orientation. One is clockwise while another is anti-clockwise. That's the alpha spin state and beta spin state. The maximum probability to stay in the alpha spin state is according to the Boltzmann. Maximum nuclei can occupy the alpha spin state after there is a external magnetic field is applied on it. Initially they are randomly oriented, but thereafter there is a particular arrangement that only two arrangements are possible. That is plus 1/2 arrangement and minus 1/2 arrangement. Plus 1/2 arrangement is called as alpha spin state, while minus 1/2 arrangement is called as beta spin state. So this is about the spinning of electron, just like a tiny bar magnet, just like the Earth is revolving around the sun, similar to that. So this is the nuclear spin, and for nuclei revolving around its own axis. This is called as spinning proton, and it creates a loop of current. And due to that, there is a creation of tiny magnetism that is called as a tiny bar magnet. So those nuclei which having the spin quantum number 1/2 creates a bar magnet. They are NMR active. So nuclei with odd atomic number and odd mass number has nuclear spin, and the spinning charge nuclei generate a magnetic field. So here in this particular video, we can see how their technique is spinning charge generate a magnetism. So nucleus in the absence of nuclear magnetic field, randomly oriented in all possible direction. But as soon as there is a applied field, external field is applied, they have only two possible orientation, plus 1/2 and minus 1/2, and their only axis is the main axis, and there is the creation of a precessional frequency that is also called as a Larmor frequency. So parallel spin and anti-parallel spin can take place, splitting of the spin state in the presence of external magnetic field. Initially, they were randomly oriented. As soon as the applied magnetic field is applied, then there is a two possible orientation. One is of low energy and other is of high energy. Low energy spin state is called as the alpha spin state, while high energy spin state is called as a beta spin state. So spin quantum number and magnetic quantum number, these two quantum numbers are important. Splitting of energy takes place. This is called as a Zeeman effect. And there are two spin states particularly. So as soon as the magnetic field is increased, the energy gap between the two spin state can also be increased. That is, as larger the applied magnetic field, the separation between the two spin state also increases. This is important phenomenon. Here we have to remember. So initially we have to irradiate the radio frequency RF on the nuclei, then it goes into the higher energy, and from the higher energy beta spin state, when it comes back to the lower energy, so some energy will be emitted from it, and that emitted energy can be recorded in the form of a spectrum. That spectrum gives important information regarding the structure of a molecule. So the signal that matches this transfer is reported in NMR spectrum. So what is the resonance particularly? When the applied radiation matches with the delta E. Applied radiation means radio frequency. And what is the NMR spectrum? It is the graph which is plotted between two axes. On the one x-axis, we have the delta values, and on y-axis there is the intensity, particularly signal intensity. So we are getting the upfield and downfield. To the right hand side there is upfield, and to the left hand side there is a downfield. So we are getting this information. So electron have both properties, that is the orbital motion as well as the spin motion. Electron magnetic moment is opposite to the electron spin due to electron charge. This is important one. So here you can see the proton magnetic field produced by the proton and the magnetic field created by the electron when opposite each other. This is the state particularly in the higher energy, and for the lower energy state, when both the spins are same, that parallel spin, this is the lower energy state, and when anti-parallel, this is the higher energy state. By the animation, this concept we can clearly understand in the nuclei what happened particularly. Proton, electron, and neutron, these are 50 subatomic particles, among which proton is very important to determine the structure. There are chemical equivalent protons in similar magnetic environment, and different chemical asymmetric protons. And so what is the determining factor? We can determine neighboring atom, and we can also determine the stereochemistry depending on this, the electronic environment that is directly related with the magnetic environment, how it is created. So non-equivalent proton absorbed at a different frequency result in the separate NMR signal. So examples of symmetric protons in CH3, all the protons are same. In benzene, all the 6 protons are same. They are called as a chemical equivalent proton. That's why they are also known as magnetically equivalent protons. So this is the information we are getting here particularly. So the angular moment of the spinning nuclei is described in terms of I value. That is called as the spin quantum number, and it is a characteristic of a nucleus. Every nucleus having the different I value. So which are the NMR active? Those which having the I value I equal to 1/2, 3/2, 5/2. Nuclei even mass number and odd atomic number, odd number of protons have a integral spin quantum number and spin values, that is 1/2, 1, 2, 3. Nuclei with an even mass number and even number of protons always have the zero spin due to the pairing of the. So these are the some nuclei. Here particularly we can see the important two nuclei, that the proton having the spin quantum number 1/2 and carbon-13 having the spin quantum number 1/2. Those who are having the spin quantum number 1/2, they are sterically equivalent. Their charge is sterically distributed, equivalently distributed. There is no other protons, even though there is nitrogen, but having low abundance in the nature. Carbon-13 having the abundance in the nature, that is 1.1% only. while a proton having the abundance of 1/2, that is 99%. So this is the chart. These are the nuclei which are NMR active, but most active NMR is the H1, and which is present in most of the organic compounds. This is important one. So what are the important terms? How much NMR active nuclei? The spin quantum number must have is more than 0 value, and magnetic moment mu is also more than 0. Then and then it is an NMR active, and there are two nuclei particularly. One is carbon, and other is the proton. So nuclei should have even charge distribution, that is nuclei should spherical in shape, that is Q value, quadruple value, that is 0. Nuclei should have a high percentage of Maxwell abundance, just like that proton having the 99%, while carbon atom having the 1.1%. There are some nuclei which are present magnetically active, having the spin quantum number 1/2, that is hydrogen, carbon, fluorine, phosphorus, and whose magnetic moment value is also greater than 0. While others having the I is equal to 0 or I is equal to greater than 1, but the magnetic moment is also greater than 1, and then P is also 0 greater than 1 at that time. Ellipsoid, oblate, or ellipsoid prolates can be observed. There is no symmetrical distribution of charge we can see. So basic of the NMR is that here we can see particularly by this that is 2I 1 plus 2 orientations are possible. So behind the principle behind the NMR, the nucleus of an atom placed in magnetic field and exposed to the electromagnetic radiation at a certain frequency of radiation. Here you can see that radio waves having a longer wavelength, and X-ray here the graph is just opposite, which one we already seen. Here NMR uses the radio frequency radiations, while that of these radio frequency radiations are used to focus. This is the NMR instrument which we are present in the pencil or like that. Nowadays 900 megahertz instruments are available, by which very well separated peaks we can get. So what are the parts in the NMR spectrum? Just we can see spectrometer for casing or field lines or automatic sample charger, robot arms. We just seen it in Pune in NCL. So NMR tubes, in a spinner, these tubes are very important one. So just I am showing it diagram or machine, that is important one. Liquid nitrogen and helium refill posts are there. So many students it not seen this NMR because it is a highly costly one. So industrial visits of MSc students. So what is the just mechanism of this NMR spectrometer? That is the tube containing the sample. Hello.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. एक 5 minutes रहा तुम.
Yeah. Please. So radio frequency emitter and signals. So this is the basic principles of a NMR spectrometer, where there is a radio frequency emitter and signal detector coils are particularly which are perpendicular to each other. There is a sample tube which is of a glass tube having a length of near about 8.5 centimeter long and 0.3 centimeter in diameter. Permanent magnets are there which provide the homogeneous magnetic field of 60 to 100 megahertz. And magnetic coils, these coils induce magnetic field when current flows through them, and so generator is also there to give the equal amount of magnetic field passed through the sample. So radio frequency transmitter, a radio frequency coil transmitter that produces short, powerful pulse of radio frequency. Radio frequency receiver is also there. That radio frequency receiver that detects the radio frequency emitted as a nuclei relaxed to the lower energy state, and there is a one without instrument is there, that computer that analyze and give a spectra to us, which are the nuclei particularly useful for that. That is the odd number of protons and odd number of neutrons have a property of spinning. So these are the some nuclei, that one proton, deuterium, one proton, deuterium, one proton, one neutron, two proton, two neutron, helium, like this. which are spin active or NMR active. That is totally depends upon the spin quantum number I, and its value, if there is 1/2, it is number active, and those which are having the integral rather than that of the 1/2 or 1 or 0 are generally active. No spinning is actually there. By taking the benefit of this, chemists are going to analyze the organic compounds which are present everywhere. 95% of the compounds on the earth crust is of organic in nature. Only 5% are there which are inorganic nature. Just we can say about. So only nuclei which have the spin are detected by the NMR, and this is called the spin active or NMR active nuclei. So all non-spinning nuclei are NMR inactive, which cannot absorb the light or a frequency, and spin having has high value of I. So this is about the galvanic important properties also there. Within 5 minutes, I will complete, ma'am. Just a minute. So as we know that the behavior of magnetic nuclei, nuclear magnetic in a magnetic field. So it is due to the precision, just like a top molecule.
Okay.
Just 5 minutes, I will complete it. So how the spectra is obtained? So NMR nuclear magnetic, this is an instrument where which can put our sample and irradiate by radio frequency. And what happens when the radio frequency is irradiated on the sample, particularly, then we are getting the spectra. And what is the technique behind it? There are a lot of techniques available in the market right now to analyze the organic compounds. So this is the general structure where there is a covalent bond present between the organic compounds, inorganic compounds. This is the nuclei. Suppose this is the one of the nuclei, which is rotating in all possible direction in the absence of a magnetic field. This is one of the nuclei. So there are a lot of number of nuclei present in the molecule. They are rotating. They are in all possible direction, oriented in all possible direction in the absence of magnetic field. But as soon as we apply the magnetic field, they have only two possible orientation, that is a plus 1/2 and minus 1/2. By this animation, you can just see plus
Hello, sir.
1/2 along the z-axis. External magnetic field is applied. So this is in case of only the proton or carbon-13, which having the spin quantum number value 1/2. They are along the z-axis, having a limited spinning, or that is the particularly we can say that periphery of spinning. So frequency directly depends upon the gyromagnetic ratio and applied magnetic field strength. Frequency is directly proportional to applied magnetic field strength and gyromagnetic ratio. And gyromagnetic ratio is the characteristic phenomenon of each and every particles. So as soon as the radio frequency is radiated, see the spinning is goes into the XY plane instead of the Z plane only. And taking the benefit of these things, we are getting the information regarding the FID, pre-induction decay. And from that pre-induction decay, we are getting the information about the spectrum. Here you can see the molecules which are spinning like this. Suppose this is one of the molecules, one of the nuclei. When radio frequencies are followed on it, see its precision becomes more. They are precessing in the XY plane rather than Z planes. And when it comes back to its original state, at that time it emits some radiation in the form of waves. And that is called as the free induction decay. So here we can see the free induction decay for one nuclei. And we know that one nuclei have a different electronic environment, have a different magnetic waves, these waves which are coming out from this nuclei. Here there are two nuclei. Suppose there are two nuclei. One is a shielded nuclei, while another is a de-shielded nuclei. Their chemical environment is different. So their magnetic properties, magnetic field is also different, and resonance occurs at a different radio frequency. And taking the benefit of these things, we are getting the different waves or different peaks of a particular nuclei. These are the two nuclei particularly. One is the shielded. Shielded is that which is at upfield, while the de-shielded is that which is at a downfield. So this is the de-shielded left hand side, and this is a shielded which is to the right hand side. These two nuclei, when irradiated with radio frequency, which is the part of electromagnetic radiation, then they are processing about its own axis, but the processing also takes place in the XY plane. And when they are processed in the XY plane, their precessional peripheries are different. And when the precessional periphery is different, we are getting the waves of a different wavelength. And they are then in the time domain, which after the Fourier transformation can be converted into the frequency domain, where we are getting the spectrum. For the upfield, the different spectra, peak is obtained, and downfield different spectra is obtained. This types of protons and the different electronic environment, and for that we are getting the FID for the time domain. A very complicated FID is there. It is not easy for us to analyze. So by Fourier transformation, this is the computational mathematics by which we can convert it into the frequency domain, and we are getting the different pi peaks, as there are 5 different types of protons, and from these peaks we can get the knowledge of the molecules. Yes, this is about the spectroscopy, NMR spectroscopy technique. So as I have very limited time, so I will stop over here because there was an interruption today from my side also. Because without interruption, there is no confirmation. Already I told that. I'll stop over here. Dr. Rashinkar sir, who is my guru, already told so many things. And I add some things to pass the net and said it is not a science, it is the art. This is the only examination in which there are a lot of options are there. In the C part, 60 questions are there. Even though sir told us to solve only 15 questions, you will get past the lecturer sheet. So 15 questions out of 60 questions. This is one of the very easy exam in the world. Keeping this positivity, everybody start the your study. So best of luck. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Give me a chance to share my views in front of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Now, the time is running very fast. So I would like to introduce myself, the resource person. Next resource person, Dr. Vijay Chaudhary, sir. He has almost 17 years of research experience in the field of material chemistry with an emphasis on electrochemical, optical, catalytic properties on nanomaterial, as well as self-assembled monolayer SAM and molecular electrochemistry. He obtained his master degree in physical chemistry from Department of Chemistry, Savitribai Phule Pune University, and also received the PhD degree from the same university under the supervision of Dr. Santosh K. Haram and Dr. P.A. Hassan, Bark, Mumbai. He has worked as postdoctoral researcher with Professor Tedimir at ISMO University of Paris, France, December 9 to December 10. He also worked as an assistant professor at University Institute of Chemical Technology, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, from 2011 to 2015. Presently, he is working as a senior scientist at Log9 Material, Bangalore. He has received the awards Junior Senior Research Fellowship under the Pune University and Bark Collaborative Research Program. He also obtained the Best Oral Presentation Award at international conferences. He is a visiting researcher under ARCUS scheme at ICAM, University of Paris, France, December 2009. He has university postdoctoral fellowship, University of Paris, Sud, France, 2010. He has Best Researcher Award, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, August 2013. He is also awarded by Young Scientist Award under DST Fast Track Scheme 2014. So, with this brief introduction, I would like to request Dr. Vijay Chaudhary sir to give its valuable guidance on aluminum fuel cell solution to future energy demands. Over to Dr. Vijay Chaudhary sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Karnar. I think I'm audible clearly, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. So at the outset, I would like to thank Yaval College for giving me this opportunity to share my views to the many audience. I can see the audience is from all over India. Particularly Dr. Bangale and Professor Sonavane ma'am, who particularly was keep on touch with me and giving all the small updates. Okay, so before starting my presentation under the title Aluminum Fuel Cell Solution to the Future Energy Demands, this is the technical title, but I wanted to elaborate this title under the heading, can we really strengthen the nations through our research? That is my main aspects to share today or discuss today. Currently, we are in really a weird situation. We have a restriction to work. We have to stay home, but while staying at home, we are really compromising our national economy and national progress also. So main topic or main views everyone is talking about, and most of the citizens are now little bit getting awareness about the national policies, how one can strengthen our nations. So as a researcher, what we can do is to strengthen our nations through research, through development, and what should be our contribution and how we should proceed. I wanted to give one example of China, which is the topic of debate nowadays. See, nowadays, 50 years before, battle can be won through the strength of our army. But nowadays, you cannot win the battle just based on the strength of our army. But your productivity, your development, technological development, economical development of your country matters a lot. So can we develop our nation so that everyone can respect our nation really, really, truly manner? If you consider China's case, see how China evolved. China consider first the demand, global demands. By considering global demands, they find out the possible solution. After finding out possible solution, what they need, they try to see how they can contribute them. If you see the examples, last 20 to 30 years, 2 to 3 decades, actually immerse digitalization and handy gadgets. Both this technology requires where the supports of electricity that has been given by the lithium-ion batteries. In these two areas, China is having almost monopoly. China is having major resources for ITO as well as major resources for the lithium resource. So even if you try to avoid China, we cannot completely do or achieve this within a short time of span. So we have to develop new technology from our own sources rather than depending on someone else's sources. So that is the basic theme of my talk today. So if you can talk, I will briefly focus my talk on the energy requirement because that is becoming a really big issue nowadays. A requirement point of view and also international politics and national development point of view also. Nowadays, nowadays we are fulfilling our energy demands through the hydrocarbon-based fuels. And for that, we have to depend on the Middle East mostly. If you see the consumption, total consumption of our oils and natural gases, out of the total consumption, which is almost 3,000 million tons of tons, out of that, almost 70% is for the road transportation. That means oil, petrol and diesel for the cars and vehicles. That is really huge amount. I remember there is very good, informative book from Mr. Girish Kuber, who is the editor of Lok Satta. He nicely explained, even if there is an increase in $1 price for the petrol, we have to spend thousands of crore rupees per day. So you can imagine if you reduce our oil consumption, how much money we can save. This money can be utilized in other sectors of the national developments. So can we reduce the consumption of our petrol and diesels? Yes, we can reduce this consumption. How? There is an alternative sources. Most of the common resources are fuel cell and batteries. There are some issues with fuel cell and batteries. Just like fuel cell, you can get the power, you can get the backup for longer time, but power or we can say load is really low. In battery, you can get a load, but again, you need to spend the energy externally for the charging of this battery. Alternative source is a hydrogen, but generating the hydrogen from different sources and storage and management of hydrogen is not easy task. So there are some other batteries come within the batteries. These things, lithium-ion battery is the most versatile till date. So overall idea is if you can generate sufficient power battery, you can run your vehicles. That is a basic idea. What is the scenario of these things? See, up to 2009, vehicles or transportation sector was having a total budget of 1.3 billions, and today this increases up to 25 billion. This is just the road transportation sector. If you can design, if you have a huge market for battery-based vehicles. These vehicles, either you have to design completely on battery or fuel cell, or combinedly, partly by battery and partly by the petrol or diesel. Which are the batteries currently under review or under exploration for this application is lead acid, nickel metal hydride, and lithium ion. Demands on economical and technological level. Just like if you go for the lithium ion battery, how much distance you can travel? Hardly 300 kilometers. Its cost is 1,000 euro. Days. So you cannot afford it really. There is consistent development through research in the lithium-ion battery sector. Still, there are major crises. Even if you develop the power of lithium-ion battery, still due to the limited availability of the lithium and other component involved in lithium-ion batteries, all these resources will be vanished by 2030. That means next 10 years only we have a sources or backup from this lithium ion battery, and we have to again go to for the searching to the alternative for this. So there is no really long-term hopes from the lithium ion batteries. There are many other obstacles involved for this lithium ion battery. Is the high cost, limited availability of lithium. Apart from that, it doesn't have a sufficient power backup. It has environmental power problem, just like it involves really flammable liquid. So its packaging and this other safety issues are there. You must have been heard. You cannot travel through air with some specific types of lithium-ion battery because they can explode. So you cannot carry these batteries, few types of battery through air travels. So these are the main things. So what are the alternative sources? See, fuel cell is best for long-term power supply. Batteries are best for the good quality power supply. But if you can combine both the things, fuel cell and battery, you can get really good alternative. So in this view, metal air batteries seems to be really potential alternative in this regard. There are certain types of metal air batteries. I don't want to go into details about their types, but it can deeply varies based on metal use. Most of the common metal used as an anode in these metal air batteries are iron, zinc, magnesium, aluminum, lithium, sodium, and potassium. Apart from this, last three involves a non-aqueous solution. So still there are some safety issues. Other involves water as our aqueous medium as a electrolyte solution. Apart from that, aluminum seems to be the most potential. Why it is most potential? Technically speaking, aluminum has a high energy density. What does mean high energy density? Aluminum can provide the power backup for the longer time. If you consider 1 kg of all this material, aluminum can be sustained for the maximum time compared to other materials. That's called the high energy density. So can we really aluminum? Yes. What is the basic mechanism? You can use aluminum as an anode and other cathode material, so that aluminum or at anode oxidation reaction can occur, and at cathode reduction reaction can occur. So overall circuit can be complete externally through metal wire and internally through the solution. So you can get a power or energy constantly. So that is the idea. What are the benefits of metal ion batteries or aluminum ion batteries? It has high energy density, as I said. It means you can get the power backup for longer time. Second thing, which is most important for India, is aluminum. India is having high sources for the aluminum. So if you can develop this technology, we can provide renewable energy sources to the world. Through this, we can get really good revenue out of this technology. Aluminum is lightweight, so resultant device can be really lightweight. Aluminum is low cost, so price at the price level or economical level also, this technology can be quite affordable. And most important thing is aluminum, once it get dissolve or undergo or it get utilized, you can regenerate it. I will come to this point in later section. Plus, aluminum is having highest theoretical density. It is having good potential. So all these things are really positive aspects for this technology. This is not a new technology. In fact, research is going on for this technology since last 7 to 8 decades. More specifically, Norway, Russian, US military or defense sector vigorously working in this area, but because of some bottlenecks, they cannot really get a good development out of this. So let us understand the basic science involved in this technology. If you use anode as a aluminum as an anode undergoes oxidation. You just dip anode in alkaline solution, alkaline aqueous solution, aluminum will oxidize, and aluminum ions will get dissolved into the solution. 3 electrons generated can be used as a current and hence as a power. This reaction potential is minus 2.3 volts. At other electrodes, which is cathode, environmental air can be reduced to the water ultimately. And these reactions can potential is 0.4. So overall, this cell reaction or cell potential will be 2.7 volt, which is really good potential. And what you are utilizing at one end, you are utilizing cost-effective anode, which has great resources in India. At other end, you are using environmental air. You don't need to use any specific chemical. So overall, it can generate 2.7 volt. But there is a problem. This is a theoretical voltage.
Hello.
Technology. But before commercializing this technology, we have to really solve some issues.
Hello, Vijay Chaudhary sir. Hello. Hello. Hello, Vijay Chaudhary sir. Can you hear me? Please, sir. Huh?
Am I audible?
Yeah, sir. Now you are audible.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, carry on.
Sorry, there was some there was some connection problem.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah. What are the issues with this technology before really getting commercialized? You can easily oxidize aluminum. Just like in lithium-ion battery, you can reversibly oxidize during discharge and reduce the lithium during recharge. Because lithium electrochemistry is reversible, but in case of aluminum, you can easily oxidize or discharge the aluminum, but recharging aluminum is a big issue. So, out of this aluminum technology. Alternatives available with this technology nowadays. Second thing, aluminum is highly corrosive material. So you have to work on that aspect also. Third thing, even if you don't use this, don't discharge this technology, still there is continuous utilization of aluminum, which is a waste actually, which is called self-discharge life or shelf life. So aluminum is having really low shelf life. Its reaction is really sluggish. There are many parasitic reaction which is actually reducing its performance and other things. And whatever available cathode that we call air cathode is available nowadays, that is not truly that efficient. So you have to make really efficient air cathode to facilitate this technology. Okay, so about recharging this aluminum cell, how we can recharge? You cannot recharge it by electrical way. Just like a lithium-ion battery or our mobile battery. Once your mobile battery gets discharged, you can plug it to the socket and easily recharge it. But in case of aluminum battery, you cannot recharge because of the high thermodynamic potential required for recharging the aluminum. So what we can do, you can simply recharge it mechanically. Mechanically in the sense, once aluminum gets completely consumed, you can replace this anode with fresh aluminum. So it will again keep on working continuously. That is the one thing. So you can solve this problem by designing the cell tank. Second issue with aluminum is there is an oxidizing layer on aluminum. We make it really inert material. So this aluminum is not at all reactive. So you have to remove that passivating layer first. So how you can remove? You can continuously circulate the electrolyte at high temperature. High temperature means up to 30 to 40 degrees. So what will cause? because of high temperature and continuous mechanical movement, this surface layer dissolves to the high alkaline solution, and due to this dissolution, there is a fresh metallic surface get creates, and metal aluminum can easily undergo to the electrochemical dissolution or oxidation process. So oxidation reaction can start an anode, and there will be automatically reduction reaction at cathode process. So by mechanical recharging and electrolyte circulation, you can keep on working this cell constantly for the longer time. So you can see this how this artificial attachment of the electrolyte will help you to continuously work this cell. So you can see this graph which we have tested here. Black graph is for non-circulating electrolyte, and you can see this line immediately comes down to the 0 power. However, red graph in both the plots, you can run this cell for the longer time and at the higher power. That means circulation of electrolyte can really help you to work at the better level and for the longer time. These are we have tested for different power density and other even if you replace this aluminum get a higher power, but experimentally you can get hardly 20% power out. What is the problem that aluminum is a keep on constant deposit? There is actually reduction in the performance of anode. Second thing, there is continuous evolution of the hydrogen gas due to the parallel reaction, parallel unwanted reactions. So you have to avoid these reactions. So can we avoid this reaction, parallel reaction, hydrogen evolution, better performance, better productivity out of this aluminum? Yes. What you need to do, you need to add some impurities within this. What are these impurities and how they can help? There are some elements just like hello,
Hello,
am
sir.
I audible?
Audible. Disconnect.